Let's see. Gonna get everything all set up. Alrighty, it looks like we're good. It looks like we're live, maybe. Let's double check everything. Let's see if Roots is in the chat. Let's go ahead and double check. Oh, this. Okay, this keyboard, can your mic be louder? I can be a bit closer, how about that? How's that doing? Testing, testing. Testing, how we doing? I just realized I had to do my third keyboard again in order to do the, okay, it's only a little bit better. Let's go ahead and... Testing! How about that? A little bit better? Let's go ahead and see how that's gonna go. It's so funny. Yay! Okay. Hey, Roots, do you want to try out the Mothman animated emote? Do you want to try it out? Official test of the Mothman? Do we want to see? The Twitch told me it should work now. It got approved. Oh, there it is. There's the Bongo Mothman. There he is in all his glory. Yay! I'm so happy that works. I was so stressed. I know it should work, but I was still scared. It's so good seeing him in the little chat. That's awesome. Oh, hey, I still have it as day 16 on my thing here. Let me go ahead and update it to day 17 now. That's so exciting. Go ahead, update that. Create a clip? I don't want to create a clip. We're just hanging out. We just tested Mothman. That's all that happened. But yeah, thank you, Roots. Thank you, Roots, for the double checking stuff. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness, today's a little bit stressful. I'm gonna go ahead and post in the Discord then that we are live, that we are up and at 'em. Let's go ahead and do that. Stream is up. Oh, no, it's not up. It's live. There we go. I know the lingo. Stream is live. And streams. Oh, okay, they already do it on the streams thing because of that little bot. Okay. Mothman is so cute. Oh, thank you. We just got him. This is his first day working. The other day I put him on, but Twitch said it was still under review. I hadn't had any other emotes be under review before, but they said he had to be under review. It took about like 24 hours. And then they finally approved it. So now that is the first Mothman emote in the chat. I'm so glad it works. I was getting really nervous. I'm like, don't let me spend. He's just too sexy. It was a mod risk. I guess so. I want to do some more raccoon ones, and then I want to add some more cryptids in the future. I really want to commission a little Loch Ness monster one. I think that would be cute. I think she'd be really cute as like a sad one, like a little sad Nessie. For when chat gets depressed about what I'm writing about. And what else did I want? I want Mothman, I want Nessie, and then really, I think I either want a jackalope or I want a Bigfoot to do something else. Those are like the main, for the beginning, that's kind of what I really want to start off with. I think it will be good. And then just a lot of raccoons. That's what I've reached out to 2 different artists about the raccoon emojis. Just to get our first one with that, like a custom one, not just one that's like the Mothman where other people can use it. And one stopped responding to me after they verified they weren't AI. I'm like, that's great. Here's the concept. How much do I have to pay? Like let's go with it. I'm so excited. I really want to work with you. And it's been like 5 days, and I even touched base with them like, hey, let me know what the price range is. I really want to work with this emote with you. Just let me know how much I'm paying you, and like let's go. I didn't even give them like a limit or anything. I just asked them like, how much is it? I'll pay you. and they never got back. And I'm like, no. And the second one, we're doing it on Etsy now. So hopefully that one works out. I really would like some more custom raccoon emotes for you guys. I think it would be cute. I don't want to just keep buying ones that other people could use. I really wanted custom ones. But otherwise, I just see my note here for day 16, and all of it's talking about is that I'm sick and I didn't get a lot of work done. So, what that means is that was past me leaving some more work for today me, which is fine. Past me needed that. Just means I gotta buckle down and get some more work done. So if you guys are trying to get some work done too, hey, we're all walking through it together. It's all good. Let's see where we left off before that. I was talking about what we actually need to include in the scene. The main beats that I need to make sure don't get forgotten when I'm talking about all the other cool stuff. So I want to show the first actual sign, the first freak out when someone in the village is actively decomposing alive, right? That we know they're all sick. They think they're just sick. But then it's actually gonna be like, hey, wait, no, this doesn't look right. That looks like you're rotting. That looks like your flesh is rotting on your body. And the meat beneath the stage. So I want to make sure I have that scene, that first moment of realization of like, oh god, things are not good here. We need to make sure that scene's covered. First scene of the rot is to be explored. What else do we have here? We left it off with the mom is very sick and unresponsive in bed. The dad's also really sick now, and I'm gonna have her little girlfriend's also sick. The people she spends the most time with are gonna be the ones who have the most sickness. Does writing body horror while you're feeling sick make your descriptions more visceral? That's a good question. Maybe, I don't know if it makes the descriptions better. Maybe it just makes me more used to it. I had endometriosis, so I was on my cycle, but it's really, really, really bad. So when I talk about things like blood, I don't really get squeamish about blood at all, because like, I'm a girl, we deal with blood like every month. That's not spooky to me. So it's very normalized. I think when you're used to some things, it gets normalized. It's not the big shock wow factor. So sometimes you have to go further with it to give yourself the shock factor. And then everyone normal who's not acclimatized to it is just like, dude, that's kind of fucked up. At least sometimes that's how shit happens to me. I also have a lot of night terrors. I have very realistic night terrors of horrible things happening to me and my loved ones. So sometimes people will tell me like news stories or like things like that where like horrible things happen, and I'm like, oh, that's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. And they're like, that's a like horrific thing that happened. What do you mean? And I'm like, well, when you first described it to me, I thought it was gonna be this, this, and this. I thought it was gonna go that bad. It didn't go that bad. It was only a little bad. And they're like, Cryptid, what's wrong with you? So I think it warps your perspective a bit. Freaking out other people is definitely a silver lining of being sick and chronically ill. What's the other thing too? People in cyberpunk dystopian stuff, when you have like in cyberpunk things, when you had to like pay subscriptions to own like your metallic arm and different things like that, and probably not streaming. But yeah, I think in cyberpunk there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of allegories. There's a lot of symbolism to people with disabilities and having to pay to stay alive, having to work hard and suffer through it just to keep your medical devices, to keep your quality of life going. And they do a lot of those symbolism in cyberpunk dystopian stuff. And then people freak out about it like, oh, in this horrific cyberpunk world, what if you had to pay to keep your body working? And everyone with like physical disabilities is like, yeah, that's my everyday life. That's what the story's about. What do you mean? People were commenting about that. People who don't have some of those physical disabilities, who don't suffer through that, think it's this great big like epic thing, like, oh my god, this cyberpunk thing is crazy, when in reality it's just the everyday life of a lot of people. That's the point. So true. Yeah, Cryptid Roots is ripped and cute. Her color is blue like my mental state, dude. Imagine having to have wheelchair accessible ramps in this dystopian cyberpunk future. Imagine wheelchair accessible ramps everywhere. But there's a toll. They're all toll. There's all a paying fee. For your wheelchair too, you have to pay a fee for the wheelchair and for the wheelchair accessible ramp. It's part of a subscription service. And people freak out about it. They don't understand it, and it's like, no, if you're part of this community, that's what it's about. So yeah, sometimes I write things with blood don't freak me out, especially in horror games. If it's just blood, I don't really care. Just blood doesn't get me. Sometimes if it's freaky, if it's like gore related stuff that's not just blood, that can sometimes get me. I'm like, oh, that's gross. But just blood doesn't bother me. I don't like the interpretation that a lot of females like freak out over blood. Just got here. What kind of streams do you do? Hello, and welcome. And hi, Noxley. No, we do sometimes I'm trying to do a everyday writing thing, so I show how horrible my rough draft and my plotting is. That way other people who have to plot and rough draft and feel bad about stuff like, oh, mine has a plot hole, or mine doesn't look as neat and perfect, it doesn't look like a final draft. You don't feel bad about it, because like, hello, my stuff here is all shit too. So you can see stuff being worked out. You can see my first draft and it has plot holes. And then I had to sit here and I had to figure out the plot holes just like everyone else does. It's nothing scary, it's nothing bad. And then I also sometimes do story times where people can submit work you guys have been working on, right? The first little paragraphs or the first page or so, and I give like positive feedback. It's not to rip anyone apart, but sometimes people want that little editor, that little critique on how, okay, I tried doing this thing, how do I make it better? I'm lost. What's the next thing I work on? Is this good, or should I do this instead? And I just limit myself to like one or two nice critiques on how do you take this the next level further in what you want. Do you do writing for like a job or something? Well, now that I'm being paid on stream, it kind of feels like it. But no. I did originally go to college and I was going to pursue creative writing. I ended up actually becoming a professional seamstress. I got my degree in costuming instead. I talk a little bit in some other streams. College and high school had a lot of depression issues for me. It was really rough. And I stopped writing for years, right? Because it was something you like. And I think when you're depressed, you stop doing things you like, or you can't do things you like. And so I was no longer really able to write anymore. I didn't enjoy it. I found joy in sewing and costuming instead. And now that I'm in a little bit of a better place, I started getting back into writing. And I never thought it was a thing of like, oh, well, if you're a good writer, you should write something perfect the first time, right? I very much believe in like editors. I very much believe in your second draft, your third draft, your 20th draft, right? And that's not a bad process. There are some famous authors, like amazing authors whose work you love, who are incredibly talented, who have made amazing works again and again and again. And if you ever look at their first draft, not an early draft, sometimes they show an earlier draft and it's still like draft number 22. And that's like, no. I mean like their first draft, like their first putting bullshit on a page draft. Draft number 0, okay? And it's horrible. And you're like, wait, this really talented author, why is their first thing shit? Like I thought all my stuff had to be good. And no, it's okay to write shit. As long as you write it, then you can make it better. You can't ever make it better if you never write it really shitty first. So I really, I'm really proud of the fact, and I'm very passionate about showing the fact, like, hey, if you have a shitty first draft done, you're so much more further. Oh, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the Cryptid cult. You know, you can always improve it. The first step is getting a really shitty step done. That's the rough draft. Ah, the little Mothman. Yes, and everyone. The little Mothman emote for the subs. I think it's for the sub people. It's a little animated emote. It works. Let's go. Good to see there are more depression heads out there. Well, hopefully I'll be a little bit less of a depression head. But yeah, I try to keep this really low key. I try to keep this like pretty positive. Again, it's not to bash anyone else's writing. If you do submit to Storytime, you can do it on the Discord or through the Cryptid Roots email. It's all good either way. It's just to be really positive, but to give you a genuine constructive feedback on 1 or 2 points to bring you to the next level of your goal. And there are even some people in stream that are like, oh, I'll never do the critiques because I just do this for fun. So I'm not doing it to get better or to get published. I'm just doing it for fun. And I'm like, that's exactly right. If that is your goal, just to do it to have fun, then like you don't need to be critiqued or edited, right? Like that's not the goal. But I also talk a lot about different editors. You'll sometimes hear me rant about story beats and different technical writing techniques that some different authors or some storytellers do for movies. I talked about the publishing industry a bit, and different editors and different ones you'll find. Like if you ever try to get your stuff as an indie publisher, try to get your stuff edited by a freelance editor, if there's somebody offering every single editing service as one person, not like a editing house, but as one person, as person ABC, and they're offering developmental, line, copy, edits, proofreading, every single thing is just them, that's a scam. They just want your money. There's no professional editor who does all the services. That's insane. That's just a scam. That's just a bot. They're just gonna put your stuff through AI and take your money. Don't do it. Normally, really like top of the line editors normally only do one thing. And then still, so very good professional editors sometimes do two. So sometimes they do developmental and line edits, or they do line edits and copy edits, but they never do more than two. If they do more than two, I think they're lying. Might send in a few book chests. Yeah, I just asked for the Discord. It's no more than like 3 pages, like the first 3 pages. I might not read the whole 3 pages live on stream. It might just be like the first page or something like that. But yeah, it's really cool. In the Discord, it's like a whole thing called story submissions or story time submissions. It is read live on stream, but again, all my little raccoons here, all my chatters, they're all very good. It's never to be mean. It's just to be like, oh, like we're all doing this thing together. I wonder if anyone here can help me. I wonder if anyone can have like a different point of view or perspective, or help me try and see if this is good for whatever I want it to be, right? But yeah, everyone here is really good. I'm very proud of chat for all being very good raccoons. You guys are very good. Been having a pretty good day. Did like no writing, but applied for an English program? Oh, that's so exciting, Noxley. I'm sorry, I waited to read back on that. Noxley, that's so exciting. Do you have a Discord link? Roots, Knitbone, you've been summoned. You've been summoned for the Discord link. Hold on a second. If you see Knitbone, who has the Mothman emoji earlier, they'll post it eventually. I might just have to text them. They know all the stuff. Let me see here. Hey. I think it's listed on our Steam too. It's in the links. Oh, okay. Thank you, Roots. I was gonna say I think it's in the links, but I don't really know how any of this stuff works. I say I'm here to do my best on stream. That doesn't mean I'm actually gonna do good. It's just my best. It could still be pretty bad. But also here. Okay, thank you, Roots. So here, like again, here you'll even see me write notes to myself. Sometimes I did this whole plot stuff for like a story about a necromancer and his daughter he had to revive from the dead, right? And I did the entire book outline, right? I did all of it. I figured out all the points, I figured out all the chapters. But I never figured out the necromancer's name, like what this dude's name was. And every time I got frustrated with his character, or I was stuck at a plot point, I would give him increasingly horrible things to call him. Still have to finish a few things for it, but I'm very excited. Noxley, I'm excited for you. That's amazing. That's so cool. I'm really excited for you, Noxley. That's great. Why do almost all ladies like true crime? I think it goes to earlier. We were talking about stuff like how things don't seem weird to you if it's normalized a bit. You had to do like something more to make it have that wow factor. So like I was saying like, oh, blood doesn't really get me because like I'm a girl. We deal with blood like every single month. That doesn't affect me. I don't Blood doesn't bother me. So if I had to write something spooky with blood in a book or in a story, it has to be something really creepy, right? Because just blood doesn't affect me. So when you think of most of like half of the population that's like a woman, right? That's like a lady. Almost all of our days feel like the beginning of a true crime. Every time you walk to work and there's like a man on the sidewalk behind you and you're like, oh, this is it. Every time you go to your car, but it's like nighttime and it's like a not the best lit parking lot and you have to check to make sure that no one's already broken into it, to make sure that they're like not gonna kill you and kidnap you in your own car. So when you think of that, our everyday life always feels like the beginning of it. So now we have to, if we want to be entertained by scary stuff, right, by the crime stuff, we have to like go and see more of the true crime stuff, right? That's like what's actually interesting, seeing it actually happen, because the is a weird analogy, like the slow burn everyday life of it already happens. We're used to that. That's the low level stuff. So in our media, it's like, oh, now we have to actually watch the crime. We had to watch these crime podcasts. I asked this because my mom almost always watches Dateline. Yeah. What's some of the other stuff too? Like some people who have like a lot of people who lie in their lives. If you deal with like a lot of narcissists or people who are like compulsive liars, sometimes to cope with it, they watch or they read a lot of Reddit stories about dealing with narcissists or dealing with like abusive partners. Why? Because they had a lot of liars in their life. They have to consume other media that now has other people dealing with liars and manipulators. What else is there? There's like weird things like that, where it's like, oh, you consume that media because to an extent that media is something you've experienced. You know what I mean? And this is a safer avenue for you to explore that. I feel like there's other things with it too, but I can't quite think of it. What do I watch? Okay, that makes sense. So on Twitch for me right now, it shows your username as green, Michael Bolden TV. It shows it as green. It's like a light green color. But I also have the OBS screen that's recording everything, that's streaming it, and it shows you as orange. So I keep thinking it's somebody else typing in stream because it's different colors. That's so weird. Oh my goodness. What are some other things you do? Like people who don't. No, I won't go that one. That's a different thing. That's unrelated. Cryptid's just making shit up at this point. Why do you guys listen to me? But yeah, when I was saying the necromancer story, I didn't have a name for him. So for if I was writing quickly, if I had a scene that I knew I wanted to write and I was just doing things, I would just do, oh, necromancer dad says this or does this, right? You know, insert whatever. But if I was frustrated, if I was stuck on stuff, I would start like insulting the character in my Word document. So I would start doing things instead, like this. He's a shit. I don't know if I can type that. Hopefully I can in Twitch. Character with no goddamn name. Doesn't even deserve one. Should have just gotten rid of you in the first chapter. You'll see me like rant about stuff in my notes as I type, because it's just all about typing. It's just to keep typing, you know? Keep the words flowing. I have entire paragraphs when I was really stuck where I just rant about this character, and I'm like, your powers aren't even stupid. This book shouldn't even be about you. Why'd I dedicate all these words trying to make you sound cool? You're the lamest character. Should have made you lamer. I hope your daughter hates you in the next chapter. I just rant about him a lot until I figure it out, and then I'm like, oh, okay, and then I'll just go back to writing the scene. Anyway, maybe I'm just deranged. That could be it too. I watch fantasy almost exclusively because I like having an imagination. Yeah, yeah. I'm a big fan of fantasy. That's one of my favorite genres. And I think it is like if you have a very active imagination, you like that being explored in fantasy because it keeps that imagination part of your brain like engaged, right? That's why it's so interesting to you. And that's why a lot of people who like technical stuff, they're very smart. A lot of engineer people who might think they're too smart for fantasy sometimes like sci-fi a lot, right? They're like, oh no, it's science fiction. So that there's definitely, and it's not always true, like again, it's not like a hard line. I'm just saying there's trends. A lot of people feel a certain way about the media they consume because of how they live outside of media, right? And how they live their normal lives, and they want media to reflect that. Speaking about true crime, I think a lot of women are just so desensitized to it. Yeah. So again, it has to be the next thing to like up the ante a bit, right? With how many awful things happen every day involving women, it's just like another horrible thing added to the list. Yeah, it does make sense. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying, Noxley. Like, again, if I want a scene to scare me, right? Something like horrific with like, oh, they found like a blood trail and the person's missing. That doesn't scare me, right? It's just like, oh, whatever, I'm desensitized to it. Blood doesn't scare me. It has to be something really gruesome in order to get a reaction out of me. Same with, what's other things? Like you said, like if something horrific happens and then they say like, oh, it's this horrible serial killer. He's killed so many people. He's the biggest serial killer in this fantasy world of dragons and, I don't know, gnomes and wizards. He's the biggest fantasy serial killer we ever had. And you're like, oh my god, that's so scary. How many people has he killed? And they're like 4. And you're like, what? That's nothing. Because we're so desensitized. We're thinking it's going to be this huge number, right? We're thinking he's going to have killed like secretly like 100 women or something, right? In the span of like 2 years. And it's like, oh no, he's killed like 4 women in the past year and a half. And you're like, I think there's a dragon in this fantasy setting that's killed more villagers in an hour. I don't know if this person's really this horrific serial killer. I do the same thing with poems. I don't write fiction though. It's purely illogical rhyme and my feelings in that moment. That's really, really cool. Go off on tangents. Did you hear about the Navy officer that shot her husband? That story's so messed up. Cops came to their house 3 times that day? No, I didn't hear about it. I'm in Florida, so I mostly just... I don't know if that happened in Florida or not, but I hear a lot of Florida stuff. The other stream... Okay, I don't know which one of you guys were here or not. I know there's at least a few new people here. The other stream, I'm a Florida cryptid. I'm a Florida cryptid from Central Florida, right? That is what I know. I know Central Florida swamps. I know gators. I know mosquitoes. I know all the bare necessities of Central Florida, right? And I was talking the other day about generic, everyday, not crazy stuff. You know, like the Florida man who, the different times, snorted bath salts and then like ate people's faces off, right? And that happened a couple times here in Florida. And then people in chat were like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, yeah, you know, the people, the Florida man who like snorted bath salts and then like ate people's faces off, like went up to them and like bit their face off after snorting like bath salts. That was like a thing, and it happened a couple times. It's so old news. It happened so many years ago, but yet, yeah, that was like a reference, you know? And they all treated me like I was crazy and that they had never heard of it, and I'm like, where are you all? That's a normal thing I'm talking about, and you guys are all acting like it wasn't a normal thing, and I'm like, that happens, and everyone's like, that doesn't happen, and I'm like, you can look it up, it happened multiple times. And anyway, I'm very desensitized as a Floridian to people biting faces off, and also having pet monkeys that bite people's faces off, right? And having random other people that just randomly decide to bite your face off depending on which swamps you enter in certain rich neighborhoods of Florida, because they have like a serial killer forest next to their rich neighborhood and they like hunt people there, and it's like really horrific and you shouldn't go there. But also I'm too scared to say it by name in case those rich people hunt me next. Anyway, there's like multiple instances in Florida over the years of you being able to lose your face. And that's just normal. So if that happens in media, that doesn't scare me. But apparently, if you're outside of Florida, that sounds scary to you guys. um, Gotta go. The sprinkler system in my neighbor's yard exploded again, and they're too old to know how to fix it. It's okay. I'm too young to know how to fix anything. That's why Roots helps me with everything. I'm simultaneously too old to learn new things, and I'm too young to be helpful. So I just don't do anything. Yeah, the bath salt cannibal. We all know him. Yes, Roots, you know. You're a Florida raccoon like me. You know. To be fair, Ohio is literally the Florida of the Midwest, so I get the crazy stuff. Do Florida police have Facebook pages for the departments? I think they do. In my county, we do, and they post everyone's mugshots and their crimes, lol. I think we do. And then there's also, like, I think Yelp pages for some of the prisons and the different prisoners there. If you're, like, a person who's been to, like, a couple, you'll give, like, different reviews about them. Like, oh, this prison's only 3 stars because of this, but this one's 1 star because, like, the cops called me a slur, like, this many times. But this one over here, like, they actually let me use the bathroom, so, like, they were cool. And they'll, like, rate stuff. There's, like, Yelp pages for some of the... for some of the prisons. I don't know for all of them, but at least for a few. She was mentally unstable, and her husband warned the cops. That's the worst part. Sometimes when, like, somebody who's gonna get got, and they, like, warn people beforehand, like, hey, please, pay attention, please help me, I'm giving you... If anything happens, it's this person, please help me before anything happens. And they don't. And they kept coming back, but assumed he did something, but she was the bad one, and locked him and her daughter outside. Oh god, yeah. Crazy stuff like that happens, right? It's insane. I don't know if you said where it was. I don't know if that's a Florida story or not. When my friends and I were younger, we would leave bad Google reviews of our middle school. That's good. Yeah, my middle school was, like, pretty okay, but it was, like, one of those, like, hoity-toity fancy magnet schools where they, like, actually get funding to run the school, so it was, like, okay. It was, like, decent. And, like, all the you know how, like, sometimes, like, there's the popular kids, and then there's all the outcasts that are, like, the goth kids? This middle school was different, because all the cool kids, like, the celebrity people, like, the cool crowd, was the goth and emo and scene kids. It was a very, like, artsy school, so all the alternative people were the cool kids. And, I wanted to be one so bad, because I was like in the subculture, right? I wanted to be like an alternative person. I dressed in all black. I dyed my hair a bit. I really, really wanted to be like them, right? But I wasn't as cool. I just wore, like, generic black shirts, and I wore, like, dark, like, pants. And sometimes I wore black pants, but, like, the black of my pants and the black of my random t-shirt were, like, different shades of black. So I looked, like, really cringe. And I was never part of the cool goth kids. I was just, like, one of the lame people who wore black a lot. So I wasn't one of the cool kids, even though it was, like, an alternative school where, like, all the alt people were cool. That should have been my moment. If it had been, like, in later high school, early college age, then I would have been cool. Then I knew how to... then I knew how to dress. I knew how to do my hair a bit better. I knew how to do my makeup a little bit, right? Then I would have been popular. But no, then I was in a normal high school, and then it was just horrific, as all high schools are. And man, yeah. I should have just been cooler in middle school. That should have been me. I should have been one of the cool cryptids. But, yeah, it is very interesting how certain people, depending on what you're used to hearing and seeing and experiencing, the media doesn't get you anymore. They have to keep upping the wow factor, the scare factor, the spooky factor, whatever insert factor it is, because it's already been done before and people are desensitized to it, so they have to go to the next extreme in order to get a reaction. Kind of afraid I'll find a woman who will kill me in my sleep. Well, as long as she's pretty. And it's always my mom's fault because the news and media say you aren't alone, ladies. Oh no. In my head, I'm like, man, you know, as long as they're pretty. Because I think the thing is, like, a lot of women get killed by average men and, like, subpar men. Is this a toxic take? Am I gonna get canceled? Subpar, mediocre men are killing women a lot. And they're not cool. And they're really cringe. But I feel like if Cryptid ever gets a girlfriend Cryptid and she's hot, I'm like, okay, I already knew more than likely I was gonna be murdered by somebody because I'm annoying. So, like, that just makes sense. I expect that. So that's not, like, a shocker to me. But, like, man, at least as long as they're pretty. Like, yeah, that's not the worst way to go that I've imagined, you know? Like, do you want to die seeing an average man kill you, or do you want to die being like, okay, yeah, I'm dying and she's stabbing me, but at least at least she's pretty. At least the last thing I see is a woman. Ladies, get the Phineas and Ferbs. Why you gotta bring them into this? That's so mean. Phineas and Ferb would never. They would never do that to me. Don't you dare. You get their names out of your mouth. Phineas and Ferb would play great detectives and they would solve my murder. And they would bring me back as a Frankenstein-like monster. Okay, they're one of the good ones. They're both one of the good ones. Man, I got one line done, you guys. I wanna fight back though, so make it a subpar dude. Yeah. That's why, you gotta be ready at all times, you know? Just have, one of the big things here is, like, if you have, like a rusted knife, if you have, like, a really, like, shitty knife, and then you treat yourself and you get better knives to replace that shitty knife, you don't throw away the shitty knife, right? That's like a good quality thing. Like, if anyone tries to murder you, you don't want to, like, try and stab them with your good knives. That's crazy. You'll get their cooties on your good knives. That's the good knife you just invested in as a little treat for yourself, right? Like, you don't do that. You have the shitty knives that have, like, rust and stuff on it, and that way, even if they live, right, those wounds are gonna get infected because, like, that's some rusty knife you've had laying around for, like, 3 years that you never threw away. And you just have it, you know, like, underneath your couches or underneath your tables or, like, by your doors or by your closets or, like, underneath the bathroom counters. You know, all the normal places you have your rusty knives, right? And that way, no matter where you are, when someone breaks in, you always have a rusty knife nearby, and that's what you stab them with. Yeah. It's a pretty girl. I don't want her to break in nail stabbing me to death. That's true. See, that's how I know you're a good one. We don't wanna... No, we never want to inconvenience a pretty girl, even when they're murdering us. Never. But yeah, just keep, you know, your normal standard supply of rusty knives that you'll keep building up throughout your lifetime, and you just scatter them around in all the usual places everybody everywhere is putting their rusty knives. And then you're always good, in case there ever is an axe murderer who tries to get you. This is a Cryptid-approved message. Yeah, other people do that, right? It's not just me. I even have, oh my god, it's more wall decoration. I would probably never stab somebody with this unless, like, I had to. I'd use the knives first. I have a rusted, like, hatchet. Oh my god, it looks so cool, and I have it as wall decor. It looks so amazing. It's in my, like, little Hannibal Corner themed room with all, like, the deer antler stuff and, like, the serial killer vibes. And there's, like, a lot of wood accents and beige. You know, like, where someone crazy like Hannibal would be, right? Like I always say, a rusty knife keeps the freaks away. Yeah, and then, like, I know you can't, like, be out and about. Like, the rusty knives, like, mostly stay at home, right? Because you don't want to be, like, caught by security with, like, a rusted knife on your person. Then you'd look crazy, right? You can't be walking outside. The rusty knives stay home, right? So outside, it's so good to be a crafting cryptid. That's when you just have, like, your knitting needles. That's when you have a lot of crafting supplies, your scissors, a lot of normal everyday things that you can just, you know, it's like the same thing. but it's under like a different name, so it's fine and socially acceptable. We all do this, right? Yeah. That's why it was so great when I was like knitting more often instead of just sewing, because I would have my knitting needles for whatever knitting project I had, but I had backup knitting needles because if somebody attacked me, right, I didn't want to lose or drop stitches by fighting them off with my actual knitting needles unless I had to, right? So I had a second pair of like the bigger, scarier knitting needles. Um, and that's what, like, if anyone ever like tried to get me, I would use those instead. This is a normal everyday experience. I'm glad we all agree. This isn't me being weird or overly paranoid at all. But yeah, and honestly, I don't know what about me does it, but I can do like a do I admit this? Priorities. Yeah. You had to know like what things are like indoor self-defense and what things are outdoor. The rusty knives stay at home. Your knitting needles go with you. What else goes with you? If you have like hat pins or hair pins and stuff, like that can go with you. You just always have to remember like, hey, that don't stab yourself with that, right? Yeah. Hey, very decaffeinated, how you doing? Welcome in. We're talking about totally normal stuff. Don't worry. This is normal everyday experiences. But what was I gonna say? I have this very weird thing. I'm gonna It's been long enough. It's been enough years. I don't think I can be implicated for it. I don't think if anyone even realized this, they could charge me for it. Okay, they won't know. It's fine. I'm gonna get a little bit bigger here so it sounds more like we're chatting. Okay, hi chat. So it's okay. I'm tipsy. Good. You're not a credible witness then to this live stream. So I always had this thing where if people bother me and they're like bullies and they're assholes and stuff, I don't believe in waiting for karma to do stuff. I believe you're an active part of the universe, and therefore you are also karma. So sometimes if you're like complaining that karma hasn't stepped up, it's like, okay, why haven't you stepped up? You can be karma. I very much am willing to be karma. Hi, it's good to see you. This is totally normal. Don't worry about it. I'm totally not admitting to anything. So anyway, I believe when people are assholes, I should be karma and I will do things back. I'm kind of typing this while attending a wedding right now. Should I be quieter? Lorenzo DeBoss 2010. Why are you in chat during a wedding? Banned. Get out of here. But one of the things is I've done it multiple times. It's just this weird aura I have where I will like do things back, and the people I did it to, right, these assholes, never realize I did anything. I always get away with it scot-free, even if I do it right in front of them. They never, it's like the universe protects me because it's like, yes, you're karma, and I'm like, yeah, I'm karma. And I do a lot of shit to people. System with this in the morning. Why can't I be karma? You can be. Very decaffeinated. You can be the karma you want to see in the world. Please. Please be the karma you want to see. If it's good karma, if you think there needs to be more good karma in the world, you should be out there doing more good things, right? You should be giving more compliments. You should be saying hi to more people. You should be opening doors more. You should be helping people more. If you want more good karma, you should be the good karma. And if you need more justice karma, you should be the bad karma you want to see in the world. Oh, my model's eyes got really narrow there for a second. That was intense. The wedding is boring. We've been here for 5 hours and haven't even gotten to the ceremony. Oh my god, Lorenzo, I'm so sorry. Is there at least food later? Or is it one of those weddings where they don't give you food? Like she needs to be tough on the outside, but really jelly. Karma says your brakes are gonna go out. You sure? Holding wire cutters, pretty sure. Frozen Scarecrow, it's good to see you. Clip it. Probably just leave. So anyway, one of the things that happened, I was in a bar restaurant one time, and I went up to go to the bathroom, and to get to the bathroom, you had to go past the bar area where these people are at the bar. And this like way older dude, I was like a young college cryptid, right? I was obviously much younger than this dude. This dude was drinking at the bar, and he was much older, and he like swiveled around in his chair to like bother me and say like all this fucked up shit and saying like he was gonna think of following me to the bathroom and stuff. And he was like, he was being a creep, right? I don't need to go into the details. He was being a creep. And I'm like, okay, whatever. I go to the bathroom and I'm leaving, but to leave and get to my table, I have to walk by the dude again, right? There's no other way to get by. I have to walk by this dude. And he's like, turning, right? I think he was like waiting at the bar, like leaning against the bar to try and talk with me again and be a nuisance. And so he like says something like, hey, you know, but like in the drunken, like creepy way, like, hey. And I'm like, whatever. And so I'm in front of him and it's one of those bar stools that's not nailed to the floor. It was just a freestanding bar stool. That is the only reason this worked. And I was right in front of him. He was actively looking at me because he was gonna start bothering me again, right? I just had my leg out and I knocked over the bar stool he was on. I just tipped it forward enough because he was already kind of leaning in it, that it like fell, and he like fell off the bar stool and he like dropped his drink and stuff, and it was like, oh, and I just kept walking. I was really smooth about it. I kicked it out, he wobbled, I just kept walking. I didn't even pause in my steps. I just kept going. And everyone, all the other guys around him were like, oh, dude, you okay, bro? You okay? He's like, oh, yeah, sorry, I must have drinking too much. Didn't even occur to any of the men there that I had just, like, gotten pissed at this dude and kicked his stool out from underneath him and made him fall and drop his drink and stuff, right? And I do a lot of shit like that, and I'm like, I don't even hide it. I get away with it, and I'm like, this is insane. Thank you, universe, for letting me be an asshole. You'll probably just leave, Lorenzo. They ran out of food. Oh god. This is for a family member you don't even like? Lorenzo, what are you doing? You could have just sent a $25 gift and not shown up. Just say you were sick. Lorenzo! Oh no. Is there at least a fight? Is it taking so long because they're fighting? Then it's funny. Is the super feminine woman that really gonna kill you? You were forced to go. Okay, Lorenzo. Yeah, that's hilarious. That's my sis. She's aw, Ritz. Yeah, I sometimes have my moments where I'm not lame. What's some other stuff? There were like people in my high school that were kind of like really fucking rude. And this girl was breaking up with her boyfriend during lunch, right? But she was part of the mean group, right? And so she was breaking up with him, but like in the most humiliating way possible. And the dude was just like, oh, I don't. And her friends were surrounding him, so he couldn't leave after she broke up with him, but then was going on this whole thing, like making fun of him and like bullying her now ex that she's breaking up with. And they were filming it, and this was before TikTok. They were just posted on different things about the school of like bullying people and trying to make people cry. She was trying to get this guy to like cry, and he almost nearly was, because she was like saying horrific things. The other friends were surrounding him, he couldn't leave, and they were filming it and they were gonna post it later, and they were kind of known for doing this shit. And I'm like, whatever. And I happened to be there, right? I just happened to be at this part of the outside area during lunch, and I saw it going down. I realized what was happening, and they weren't like letting this dude go. And one of the guy friends had his phone up to film this, right? It was like filming with your phone. And I fully went up. I was not near this group at all. I had to like, there was like no like crowd around them. It was just them. They were kind of on their own. So I was like going across this empty space. I went up to them. I went next to the dude filming. I reached my hand in front of him, right? So like if you're holding your phone recording something in front of you, it's like you, the space, and then your phone and you're recording shit. My hand goes in front of him and knocks the phone down, right? It lands. I'm like kind of behind it now, right? Because the big thing, if you ever want to do shit like this, you have to keep walking. You can't stop. You have to keep going. You have to act like you didn't do shit. So I'm still walking, right? I just reached out, I knocked it out of his hand, mid step, right? I'm still walking. It lands in the grass. It's knocked down. He's like, oh shit, right? He didn't realize I did it. He's just bending down, trying to get his phone again to keep filming this dude being humiliated. And I'm behind him. He's leaning down a little bit, and I This is total bullshit. Don't do this. I put my foot in between his legs and I kick the phone further away. So then he's like racing after it. Again, all these other guy friends were surrounding him. I'm the only outsider in this thing. I'm not like in a crowd. We're just out in the middle of like the grass area, right? And I do that, and then I'm like, okay, my job's here, done. He's like panicking, trying to pick up his phone that's fallen down. It's been skidded across the grass. I like just keep walking away. And none of his other friends that were around him, the person who was like community boyfriend, none of the dude who's, again, phone, I knocked out of him. My arm was in front of him to knock out his phone from his hands. None of them realized it. They just let me walk away. They didn't even look after me as I walked away. And I guess when it fell down, it stopped recording. And so then later on, the girl like stopped and turned to him and was like, wait, are you getting this? And he's like, no, I dropped my phone. Hold on, the recording stopped. And that like gave this ex-boyfriend dude like enough time. Like he was able to like walk away from them. And I was like, my job is done. I'm able to do shit like that sometimes. And I'm like, I wasn't hiding it. Why didn't anyone notice me? I'm really obvious. I'm not subtle. I'm a weird little homeless looking goth person, like in places I'm not supposed to be, doing shit I'm not supposed to do. Don't you guys notice? And it's literally just this little invisibility aura that happens when you don't give a fuck and you decide to be karma. So I fully recommend. I love it whenever I just get fed up with shit and I'm like, nope. For whatever reason, the universe says I'm karma today, and I do shit, and then I get away with it, and I'm like, yep. It's because the universe was on my side. You deserved that. Don't stop being shitty people. Bad karma won't happen to you. There won't be a random blue cryptid girl coming from the swamps to give you guys bad karma as long as you guys all behave, okay? If everyone's nice to each other, little cryptid girls don't have to leave the swamp and do mean things back. Lorenzo, I'm a bad liar. You have to become a better liar. You gotta practice. I don't know what else to tell you, Lorenzo. You gotta start practicing. Decaffeinated! No. Honestly, maybe it's a bias. I know there's plenty of better and stronger dommy mommies than me who are like they're shorter than me and they're okay being called mommy. I don't know. I think it's just the fact I'm under 5 feet. I can't accept the title. I just decided to walk home. Good for you, Lorenzo. And you know, like, be casual, be nice, smile, give a hug to your favorite family members if you have any favorite family members. I know sometimes we don't. The bride is yelling from afar, telling me to come back to the venue. No, Lorenzo, keep walking. It's too humiliating if you turn back now. Now you have to commit. Oh no. Nippo, no, Roots, I have it. I'm saying I can't. I'm under 5 feet. I don't have the strength and power to be an under 5 foot mommy. So one of the things is, I'm like, no, but I'm emotionally distant enough, and I think I'm fun enough. I think I could be a daddy. They don't know that. I've been walking at this point. You're hauling ass. Run! Don't walk, run! This is entirely, I was trying to tell like a cool story about me being cool and doing karma. I'm fully dedicated to Lorenzo's story right now. Lorenzo, keep running. Have we all ruined Lorenzo's relationship with his family and this bride? Probably. But at least we all had fun and chat together. Oh no. Lorenzo. Hopefully. I mean, it's a bride. She's gonna be wearing like a full bridal outfit. She can't run in heels, right? Oh god, I forgot she can run in heels. Oh no. As soon as I say it. Lorenzo. This is fucking fantastic. However you're running and typing this in chat, I approve. Sprint, sprint, sprint. What is it? Hold shift to sprint. Run until you're chatting with mommy. No. Oh no! Tell her I'm sick. Your retraining is coming in good use right now. If I was a bride and I had to chase down someone to attend my wedding, I just ended at that point. Like, no, either that person's here or they're not. I'm not gonna bother chasing somebody down. I'm not gonna bother chasing somebody down to force them to attend. That's just humiliating. Because even if you got them to come back, now you know that they don't want to be there. Just let them go at that point. That's embarrassing. Okay, I told her I was sick of her BS. I don't even believe this story's happening, but I'm here for the ride. I'm loving it. I'm loving it, Lorenzo. This has become a telenovela. Yes. This is my favorite I've only been interested in this telenovela, and we don't talk about Bruno's telenovelas with the rats. People had the TikToks and pretending to be Bruno telling different telenovelas that his rats did. I was fully obsessed with those. Those are my... She just tripped. Still running, not looking back. Lorenzo, was it a really long wedding dress, or is it like one of the shorter, more modern ones? Like, did this fuck up her long wedding dress? The seamstress in me is begging to know. How do you do the walk back with a scraped up wedding dress? Really long. Oh no. How drunk is the bride? You said like you're not close with her, but is it like a technically close relative? Like this is is this a sister that you're just not close to, or is this like a fourth cousin twice removed thing and you're not close to her because you barely see her? 3 margaritas in. Oh god, and the ceremony hasn't even happened yet and she's 3 margaritas in? That's insane. That's insane. Lorenzo, you're such a fast typer. I appreciate it. I'm 5 whiskeys in and I feel fine. Yeah, you do, Lorenzo. Lorenzo's over here acting out all our bad wedding day fantasies. Oh no. Have you guys... I feel, you know what? Maybe that's what I'm missing with, because I have a lot of news as a Floridian of stupid dangerous shit Floridians do. You know, like throwing like a gator at somebody in a drive-thru or stuff like that. I don't know if there's a lot of like Floridian wedding drama specifically, like Floridian bridezillas. Oh, oh, thank you. I love you. She just yelled, "You're the worst family member." I said right back at you, witch. Oh my god. Lorenzo, tell me this is gonna be a Reddit thread later. Okay, I think I'm gonna go sew for a bit. Ooh, need to get a hand on these Christmas gifts. Noxley, that's so exciting. If you can, I'd love to see whatever you're sewing in the hobbies Discord later. That's so exciting. I still have so many... I guess it's just a year-round aesthetic for me. All my sewing stuff is still, for quilts. It's still Halloween themed. I have all the Halloween quilts still. I don't really sew Christmas themed stuff. But yeah, I'd love seeing whatever you're sewing in the chat. I love seeing people's hobbies. I love seeing other people who sew. Everyone has such cool talents. But yeah, right now Lorenzo's talent is being a fucking boss, can I just say? At this point, I still have to figure out what I'm making for everybody. What kind of sewing stuff do you do? Do you do quilts? Do you do clothing? Do you do like little like children's dresses? Do you do hats? You made it home. Oh, so this wasn't far from your house at all. Oh, okay, my daughter. Lorenzo, I don't know. How does it feel to have the biggest balls in this chat? Everyone, don't forget to hydrate, especially you, Lorenzo. You need a drink after all that, but like a non-alcoholic one. You need water. Oh, that was a big sippy. That was good. Oh my god, Roots got me a drink, and I'm like, yes. It's so good. basically everything except quilts. Not a fan of making them. Yeah, that's true. I didn't like quilts for most of my life. It's only like the past year or so I've actually kind of gotten into a bit. What family members are we looking at, Noxley? Is it for little kids? Is it for grandmas? Is it for uncles? Is it for husbands or wives? Who are we looking at, Noxley? Give us the list. Who are we making presents for? The reason I dislike her is because she has the tendency to pry about my life. She even is very materialistic, so she don't sit right with me. For someone, I'm gonna use that, like, prying and stuff like that's kind of nosy, right? For someone so nosy and into other people's business, why didn't she mind her own business enough to run the wedding on time? This sounds like the wedding's really late. Oh dear. And Lorenzo, I'm just gonna go ahead and let you know it's not just me. I think everyone else is really invested in this telenovela. You're experiencing it. Because every time you give like some of the updates on what's happening with you in the wedding, the viewers spike a little bit. The viewer count spikes. Oh no. But mostly my older sisters and my 7-year-old and 1-year-old cousins. I've made 5 separate social media accounts because of her specifically. Oh my god. How does she keep finding them? Are you like using like just different variations of your name? You just need to do some like crazy shit. Like be like Badger in a top hat and trench coat on Godzilla 43. She'll never know it's you. People need to start making like crazy ass accounts and just like not revealing shit. She sounds obsessed with you. Why are you so obsessed with me? Oh no. A lot of people, mostly your older sisters. Are any of your... Sorry, Noxley, this is going back to you. I'm going back and forth between stuff. Noxley, are any of the older sisters... Because you said you sew, just not quilts. I'm guessing you can sew clothes. Do any of them like any of, like, the fantasy stuff? Like, you know, like, the really pretty dresses, like the romantic fantasy dresses that's been happening, where like it's just a normal top but you just add like a lot of ruffles to like the hem of this dress and it's just like, oh, now it's like this cool whimsy fancy dress. That's what I do. I would just zhuzh up with like the extra ruffles, the extra layering, like dresses. Girls are obsessed with dresses, and I feel like for a while a lot of girls like hate dresses, even especially if like a tomboy or stuff. And, like, if you're a tomboy and you just don't like dresses, that's fair. Obviously, like, I'm not trying to convince you. I feel like I like dresses so much more when I'm like, oh, it's not like a boring, lame dress. It's like actually cool and fantastic and, like, so over the top and dramatic and, like, just for me. And specifically suited to my weird tastes. Unfortunately, that is just me, but one of them has been really interested in those trendy quilted vests. Ooh. I know you said you didn't like, quilting too much, though, so you might not want to do a whole quilted vest. If you could do, like, a normal vest, but you know what's really cute? The quilted pockets. You just had to make, like, one fancy little quilted square, and then you, like, kind of round out the bottom corners of it, so it's now, like, a pocket. And there you go, now it's this, like, quilted pocket for the vest. Oh my god, they look really cool. Not gonna lie. I've seen some people do it with jeans. They take out the back pockets of their jeans and they replace it with these quilted pockets. Oh my god. And it's like all like the really cute Instagram girls too. You know, the ones that you kind of drool over a little bit. My other sister might like a new dress though. Yeah, see? Then so I roasted her ass during the dinner by saying, is leaving your husbands after you drain their bank accounts also love? Lorenzo! Lorenzo, are you part of the problem? Are you problematic too? She says the progress way is showing love, so I roasted her ass during the dinner by saying, is leaving your husbands after you drain their bank accounts also love? Then after I said that, I hauled ass. Lorenzo! Is it weird, Lorenzo? I know the main thing with streaming is that people become a little bit parasocial with the streamer. And they like say things like, "Oh, I love the streamer so much," when it's just like a small aspect of the streamer that they're seeing, right? It's not like real. I'm not really blue in real life, you know, all the crazy shit, right? Um, is it weird? Is it parasocial if I, as the streamer, say like how low key kind of loving Lorenzo right now? Oh no. I feel like there's a lot of family events we should all have a Lorenzo at. Just saying. Also taking a really big sippy. Hold on. Oh my god, this is good. Roots, thank you so much. The Roots got me a tall glass. Roots got me a fucking big drink. This is so fucking yummy. I have never seen a 39-year-old woman have gray hair in seconds before. What a record. Lorenzo is the boss. Oh my god. Fastest I ever had gray hairs. I had to pay so much fucking money for it. I was trying to do the really cool thing of having like the black hair, but you have like the white highlights, like the black and white hair. Oh my god. A lot of money to fry that hair. Because I was like, oh no, like I won't do it professionally. I'm gonna go to a professional place. Even if you get it professionally done, it's obviously better than frying your own hair and like losing it. But even at a professional salon, it's still technically frying your hair, right? It still felt like shit. It was just better than if I had done it. But yeah, that still took hours, not seconds, to slowly do it. Take a shower so I can wash the scent of cheap perfume and toxic family member off me. Don't worry about the updates. We love you, Lorenzo. You're a champ. What the fuck is a parasocial relationship? So it's like, I'm hoping you're asking that seriously. So I'm gonna treat it seriously. It is when, so if you have a social, you're seeing somebody socially, right? That could be friends you meet in school. That could be co-workers that you meet in real life. If you have a parasocial relationship, that is you creating a relationship with someone you've never met socially. So like me, hi, I'm a blue little VTuber model in your screen, right? You've never met me in real life unless you see us, you know, at different conventions and stuff. And then you would have, but still. Celebrities. People have like the celebrity crushes, but they like kind of go insane when you have those stalker ones who are like, I know Britney Spears, and I know Lady Gaga, I love them, they're my soulmate, only I understand them, I'm gonna creepy stuff, I'm gonna be outside their window and I'm gonna stalk them because that's how they know that I love them. I'm the only one who truly knows Kim Kardashian. I don't know, I'm trying to say celebrity names. So again, those celebrities have no idea who that person is. They are just a celebrity person, right? They're just a public figure. They're a figure that a lot of people know of, but you don't personally know them. But you have created in your head, as somebody who hasn't known them, a relationship. You're like, no, this is what they would say, this is how they would react, this is all the different stuff, and you're assuming you have this parasocial relationship with them, but it's not real. Parasocial. Oh, hey, let us die. When online personalities reside rent-free in one's head. Yeah. Or otherwise personal connections developed by the end user. Like people with Taylor Swift. Don't get me started. Yeah, I think Swifties are very, as a culture, Swifties, don't come at me. I'm too scared. I'm not that strong of a cryptid. I can't fight you all off. But Swifties tend to be very protective of Taylor Swift, right? They're very devoted to her. But the most they've ever done is like see her in concert, right? They don't know Taylor Swift. That's not a personal buddy of theirs, right? You don't know Taylor Swift. You don't know Kim Kardashian. You don't know whatever movie, influencer, celebrity, blog reviewer. It's just somebody that's online. It's just somebody you know of. And they can be very friendly, right? They can be very, very nice in public. But that still doesn't mean that they are your actual friend, even though they say friendly things to the public. Right? So like, yeah, full thing. Like, yeah, I'm here. I try to be very friendly here. I try to be very sociable, right? And you, more than those celebrities, if you guys are in Florida, you will more than likely see me and Roots. You might even see Mama Cryptid. We go to events under Cryptid Roots. We sell things. We make patches. I talk about this. I hand out business cards. It's not like I'm not one of those VTubers that like keeps their identity secret. Like you can, It just is. You know, you'll see me in real life. It's just what it is. I won't be blue. But it's definitely a thing of like, oh, sometimes a big thing that we're worried about is like, oh, like a parasocial person who might see us stream or see us talk about stuff and then be like, oh, I saw you talk about Kim Kardashian, Taylor Swift. I had the same views about that. We should be best buddies. And I'll be like, okay, but I never talked to you before. That's a little much, right? Like, we can have fun in chat. We can have fun in stream. Yeah. But that's weird. That it will be this weird one-sided relationship between a normal person, right? Just a normal fan, and this public figure or this streamer or this influencer that the public person or the celebrity influencer doesn't like have that relationship back with. They're like, no, like you're just a fan. We're not actually close friends, right? Like we're not having like dinners. You don't have my phone number. We don't hang out. You don't know my life. You just know the public persona, right? And that's like a parasocial thing. There's even Chilla's Art, right? Chilla's Art did a game about it. I think it was even called Parasocial. And one of the things is that you keep meeting creepy people. Your character keeps meeting creepy people. And your character is then unsure, wait, which of these creepy people is going to be the person that's going to murder my character, right? Because, you know, it's like a horror game. You know, someone's going to try and kill you. And it's called Parasocial. So you're like, one of these people is going to become too attached. And they're going to try and kill your character, but you don't know who. So everyone seems scary. We also talked about, I don't know if you're here for it, Michael Bolden, but, they... like personalities don't exist. They can't hurt you. Oh my god, yeah. People were getting so when you, like the really big thing with YouTubers for a while was like a couple years ago was the unboxing videos. So they would have things like a PO box and fans would send stuff. You don't see that as often anymore, right? You don't see as many people. You'll still see some people doing it, but it's not as often. It's not the big trend it was years ago of P.O. box unboxings, of opening all the fan mail. Because people would be getting parasocial with like a YouTuber or something, right? And so they would send fan mail to this P.O. box, right? But the P.O. package that they sent had like a tracking device. So then that YouTube person would go to a P.O. box, right? That's the safe thing to do. You have a P.O. box, not your personal address. They get the packages, they go home to film the unboxing, but secretly those packages had like tracking devices in it, so that way these parasocial fans, these like fanatics, could find out where those YouTubers lived, right, by tracking them and where the packages ended up. I feel like mid-tier celebrities take advantage of this from fans, make them buy their merch, ask for donation, etc. It's not just mid-tier celebrities. You'd be surprised. Okay, so I say this as somebody who has worked with celebrities and also been in circles with other workers who did more work for more celebrities, right? So I've done some celebrity work. Our stuff's been on the Grammy red carpet twice. We did a contract with Legoland to do their patches for the stuff. We've run in those circles. I've talked to more people who run in those circles, right? And they have stories. It's big celebrities too. Big celebrities are just as guilty of some really fucked up shit. Where like they don't expect to pay for anything. It's why you'll hear different shit, and I can't prove these ones exactly, but you'll hear stuff like, oh, the Kardashians never tip. They expect all the different stuff to be for free. Even workers of theirs, right? People who try to go to big celebrities like the Kardashians and others. You'll hear this about other people too. I'm just thinking of the Kardashians because I mentioned them earlier. And they'll pitch an idea to them, right? And they want to do this collab. They're like, oh, I'm going to do such and such project. Do you want to do it? And then like whatever family, whatever celebrity has a lot of money, they'll hear them out. They'll drag out the project. And then they go to other people and they'll say, hey, this is an idea I, the celebrity, had, right? They didn't have it, so the person pitched the idea. I, the celebrity, had this idea. I really want to collab. It would be so good if you did this for free, because the first person who had the idea wanted money for doing it with them. Like, hey, yeah, I'll do this thing for you. Here's my cut that I want, or here's the fee I want to be paid. And then they'll just go and find somebody else now that they heard the idea and they think it's a good idea. They're like, wouldn't it be good exposure for you to do this thing for me, to do this project for me? It will really like lift up your career. And there is some poor sucker, there's some poor company, there's some doe-eyed newbie, right? That will then be like, oh, that's an amazing idea. This celebrity had this great idea and they want me to do it. And it's going to be great exposure for me. And they'll take the project, right? And so that person who actually had the idea gets shit. And then that celebrity gets the project done for nothing, right? For free. It's not just mid-tier celebrities. Mid-tier celebrities, you're seeing them realize they can do that and starting to do it. And so because they haven't done it before, people talk about it. It happens all the time with bigger celebrities. It happens very frequently. You'll hear shit like that all the time. It's not just mid-tier celebrities. I have a parasocial relationship with a streamer who streams Bible study. I had to pull away because I felt a little too invested. Like, I waited a full day for them to stream, and it's weird. At least you realize that, right? You're like, hey, wait, I'm feeling a little weirdly invested in this. Let me pull back. Now just imagine that, but somebody who like somebody who does not pull back, somebody who keeps going more, somebody who's like, huh, I wonder where that streamer lives. I wonder if I can like pretend and I can move there and I'll get a job near where they live, and then I'll like casually meet them at a coffee shop I found out they frequent by finding their real Instagram handle and seeing that they go to this coffee shop, and I'll stay all the time at that coffee shop, and then whenever we meet I'll bump into them and they'll give me an excuse to talk to them in person, and I'll pretend I don't know them from stream, and I'll make up this whole entire lie to get them to be my real friend. Stuff like that happens. It's crazy. And that's kind of like the parasocial relationship fan, like the fanatic who does not stop. I may have almost 14 hours on Resident Evil 4, and also hi T, it's so good to see you again. True. Yeah, it felt weirdly. Without a stream, what are we to drink? Tears of your enemies. This happened to me. I thought it would be good for my career to work with celebrity. Was doing sound work. I got low pay and she treated me like shit. Oh, I'm so sorry. Decaffeinated. Yeah. And I fully admit, I tried it out, right? Because it was a new business with me and Roots. We were trying shit out. I've done some of the work for free. I've done some of the work for way lower price than we should have. What I thought was being, because, you know, sometimes you had to do stuff like wholesale or like be competitive pricing, and we were, you know, we're not competing with a factory. We're not doing it. It was like custom order shit, like one of a kind shit. So you don't really do wholesale pricing with one of a kind custom shit, and I was still trying to do that. And I did that, and then we also had like full pay stuff. It was the learning curve of working with a lot of these really cool opportunities and realizing, oh. And you know what? We didn't, because I then didn't do the, and I fully take blame for this, I didn't do the promotional stuff afterwards of saying, oh my god, my work in 1 year was on 2 different Grammy Red Carpet artists. That's so amazing. And doing all the TikToks and doing the Instagram. I didn't do the work to promote it. And so then it ended up that doing those jobs didn't actually help us. We didn't get more followers or recognition for doing it. If I had, maybe those job opportunities would have been worth it. The way they are now, it's not really worth it, right? I can say it to people and it sounds impressive, but it didn't actually get us more followers or more sales. I feel like I'm missing stuff when I gotta scroll back up. I feel Lorenzo is back. Okay, look, everyone, telenovela time. Lorenzo is back. I had to fucking flame her again through text. She said, does this dress look good on me with a selfie? Isn't she supposed to be at the wedding? It's already hours late. You already left. What? So I said, literally anyone would look better in that dress. There could be a decaying corpse and it'll look better than your Elden Ring ass dress. Oh no. Lorenzo. She also sent me a selfie of her eating the food. I thought you said there wasn't any more food. Dios mío. Oh no, that's crazy. I tried dating a girl in high school and it got weird, so I don't do that stuff anymore. I legit wrote this girl's name on my shirt and tried peacocking a lot, yeah. And all went over my head that she didn't just dislike me but actually hated me. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Yeah, shit like that's hard. It's part of the learning curve. You know, we do fucking crazy cringe stuff. Especially in high school. Crazy cringe stuff. And then, like, we grow up and we're like, oh, that was actually... that was actually really stupid of me to do. Why did I do that? It's just part of the curve. So if it makes you feel better, know that we all... And if anyone says they didn't, they're lying or they're boring. We all did fucking stupid, crazy shit where we're like, oh, that was not the right call. You had to be the creepy dude to realize the creepy dudes get nowhere. That almost... Some Uncle Ira level wisdom over there. Like, yes, you must be the enemy to realize the enemy. So I was like, that food is like your personality. Bland, tasteless, and definitely toxic if you get near it. Lorenzo, why? Why did you go to this wedding? This sounds horrible. You guys sound so toxic to each other. Why is she taking selfies instead of getting married? The wedding is late. Oh my god, Lorenzo, what is happening here? Is she even still getting married? Is the wedding called off and she's just having a party and selfie time? I'm so confused. Why is she doing this? Also, everyone, take a sippy. You gotta drink. Gotta hydrate. Hopefully you guys can't hear me chugging that. Oh my god, but it's so good. Oh, now the husband called it off. Oh my god. I sent him some text that she sent to her boyfriend during the wedding. Wait, what? You sent him, the husband, the husband-to-be, right? The person she was about to marry, text that she sent to her boyfriend, I'm guessing like an ex-boyfriend during the wedding. Lorenzo. This would make a great book. I read, I follow a lot of those channels that read Reddit stories, and I'm over here like, Lorenzo, this needs to be a Reddit story ASAP. I need to read about all this drama. The next time I watch, like, more narrations or something. Now she's pissed saying I ruined her wedding. Whichever, you said a relative made you go, right? You should, like, be messaging the relative being like, are you glad you made me come to the wedding now? Next time, think before you try to force me to go to events. Or don't listen to me. Cryptid's toxic. I drank a lake. The reserves are full. Be ready to burst. Oh no, Lotus. No, it's okay. Hey, listen, I'm still gonna be on the screen. Go to the bathroom, you know, take a minute, come back. I'll still be here. We'll still give you all the Lorenzo updates. You can still scroll back and chat, okay? You'll see all the updates. You won't miss anything. It's fine. I know everyone's just here for Lorenzo now. It's okay, I am too. Lorenzo, you're gonna need to start giving, like, I know you probably can't give real names, but, like, start giving, like, fake names to all these different people. Like, oh, it was, what the fuck happened? Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? Oh no! Reconnection successful, thanks OBS. Why did you disconnect in the first place? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. What are you doing? Get out of here. Go, stop it. I don't want to try the Gemini. No, I just want to... What do you mean trying to connect? Everyone just pay attention to Lorenzo instead. Lorenzo, my final message to that girl being, you dug your own grave, sugar. I didn't force you to cheat on your husband during the reception. This is iconic. Lorenzo's doing icon behavior. Everyone should aspire to be the badass bitch that Lorenzo's being. This is what I want. And also, like, good for you for saving that poor husband-to-be, right? Because, like, it would be horrible if he got married and then realized, like, wait, what do you mean? My now wifey's cheating on me, and Lorenzo and everyone else knew about it. That would fucking suck, right? I would want, like, badass bitches in my life who would be like, no, this ain't cool. I don't like if you guys ever read some stories where people are like, oh, you shouldn't get in their drama. Like, when somebody knows a person in a couple is cheating, and they ask people, like, should I tell them? And they're like, oh no, don't get in the way. Like, it's their thing. You don't want to be involved. I'm like, bitch, be involved. That you had to let them know. That shit's insane. I'm not that type of person. I ain't shutting my mouth about that shit. She said she is going to my place to confront me. Me texting her, be careful, wicked witch, I got water. Oh no. I was over here trying to sound like a badass earlier with my karma shit. Lorenzo got bigger balls than I ever could. Lorenzo's the daddy now. I was over here like, no, I'm not the mommy. Maybe I can be daddy. Lorenzo's the daddy now. Oh my god. You have to decide now. Are you gonna, like, stay at your place and, like just ignore her and just listen to her through the door? Or do you gotta, like, skedaddle? Just leave. Have her banging outside your door, but you ain't even there. It depends. Like, for me, like, if I had pets, I would stay because I don't want fucking crazy bridezillas breaking into my house and doing anything to my pets. But if you don't have pets, I'd be like, nah, you can do whatever the fuck you want. I ain't there. You can scream for hours. I ain't listening. I'm going to a bookstore nearby. You know what's based? Going to a random wedding. Oh no. And objecting to complete strangers. And then sleeping with both of them by the end of the night. That's Lawrence. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll be fine. She'll go back to the venue after 3 minutes of walking. I thought you said she could run in those heels. Besides the tripping, but... I feel... Why does it still say trying to... I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me see if I can show you guys. Michael Boarding, can I join? Let me see if I can show you guys. Do you see it says trying to connect? Why is everything... My lo-fi beats! My lo-fi is trying to connect. I was wondering why it felt so quiet. You don't see? Where it says... Up here, it says trying to connect to edit offline, turn off offline sync. You're still live. Yeah, I know I'm still live. Do you need help? I think I do. I think it's just the internet, though. I don't see not during my journey. I placed rocks in strategic ways to make sure those heels don't come in handy. Lorenza, how are you doing this? This is so... I don't believe you. It's okay. I'm still here for the journey, but, like, yeah. You're still live. Yeah, I know I'm live, and do you need help? Probably. Roots, if you can hear me, probably. Hopefully the audio hasn't glitched out. Oh, hey, here's Roots! Roots to the rescue! Yeah, see, I was just moving the thing over here. It's just loading over here, and see, it's trying to connect over here. It's just the internet. See, I was just moving things to try and show them that. But otherwise, let's see if, yes, you can join, but you need ID and proof of insurance, because I'm a love cop. So great. Sure, let me just get more drunk. Oh my goodness. Back was getting a snack. You can be back all you want. I still don't have my lo-fi beats. Oh my god. Roots is working on it. But yeah, my lo-fi... So again, I have the laptop and the desktop, and the laptop specifically, which has the lo-fi beats, is what's having internet connection problems. But the desktop is fine, and that's what's streaming to you guys right now. But my lo-fi... I hope that's how you say it. Lo-fi? Lo-fi beats? Lo-fi beats? I think it's lo-fi. A snack that doesn't taste like donkey ass. Oh no. Trust the process? Root says trust the process. How trusting are we all feeling today, folks? That's just not my badge book. Oh no. Everyone, we're gonna trust the process. Are we back up? Yeah, see, it is being weird, right? That's what it did earlier. It kind of glitched out for a bit, and then it connected the OBS to the second OBS. That's why it's streaming that. But it's still not connecting to the internet enough for my lo-fi beats. My lo-fi for witches. We'll be right back after these messages. As long as we can hear your voice. To me, that's the worst. That's the worst part of this experience. What do you mean? I'm like, why do people listen to me? I get looking at the pretty blue booba model. Why are people listening to me? Oh, I told you I'm the daddy now.
Big titty.
That's right. I don't know if you guys could hear Roots. I'm the big titty dad. I'm the dad. I'm the dad that tittied up.
Put that on a shirt.
Please no. It has to be a crop shirt, like super short. Have you ever dealt with an annoying goddamn relative? Well, don't worry. Water will come in handy. Just give those relatives a good splash and they'll melt. With our new product today, Lorenzo Water. Straight from Lorenzo's bathtub.
Lorenzo bucket not included.
Read our smut out loud in a seductive voice. No, no, no. Because I know you fuckers, there's gonna be some grammar spelling mistakes in there and it's gonna trip me up. I won't be able to get in the mood because I'll be like, there should be a semicolon there. You put a comma, but it should be a semicolon. I can't get into the scene. I can't get into the mood if you're gonna be misusing semicolons like this.
Why'd you break it?
I didn't break it.
I don't know why it's not working.
You guys, Ritz is bullying me. So, but yeah, man, my trying to connect to my Word document, my lo-fi beats trying to connect, only one OBS is working. That's insane. I think it's because Lorenzo didn't give us any more updates. The stream just wanted more Lorenzo updates. It was tired of me talking. It's like we don't care about all this writing nonsense. Give us a telenovela. Oh, by the way, update. Okay, let's everyone story time, Lorenzo telenovela story time update, and after the update we'll see if the stream starts working again. Everyone hold your breath. We're gonna see. Roots, calm down. Just tell Big Tit Daddy. She's at my door right now. And he splashed her with water. Is she still wearing the wedding dress? Close the door. Oh, no. Lorenzo, you broke it more, actually. Yeah, she's still wearing the wedding dress. Oh, no. Why does she care so much specifically about you compared to all the other people at this event? Because I'm assuming it wasn't just like you and 3 other people, right? I'm assuming there were at least a couple other people at this family wedding. Oh no. She was like, this was $500. Oh, okay. What? Which family member you don't have to give like their name, just give me like their relationship. Which family member was the one that made you go? Was it like the bride's mom, your aunt? $400 ain't shit to your spoiled ass. This is the drama I live for. If you see the mouse moving, that's not even me anymore. That's just all Roots. She wants you to pay for the wedding dress now. Every single line I wrote for her made her slightly more angry. As I wrote my erotica, she was trying to spoon nothing at all, Drew. She was like a water faucet in the desert. All of us were thirsty. Not her. This is great job, chat, for showing the full spectrum of what it's like to be on the internet. Oh no. No, but You guys can tell me because I know I have some crafters in chat. Is it insane? I have this crazy goal whenever I get wifeyed up, whenever I'm a married cryptid, right? I actually, because I'm a seamstress, I actually want to make my own wedding dress. And I know that's like an insane thing, but I want to do it so bad. Thank you for pointing out another one of her personality traits, dry to the bone. She progressively read my smut and thought, what an ass, and I don't mean the booty. Oh no. Y'all are banned. As soon as Roots fixes this, you're banned. I'm kidding. Anyway, everyone take another sippy. I wonder if the mic can pick up my gulping sounds. That's horrific if it is. I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna do anything to change it. I'm just sorry. Oh, hey, it changed. Maybe that's good. It's a black screen for us in OBS now. I'm drunk off the coffee, sorry. Well, if I'm banned, no more stories. That's a goddamn threat. Lorenzo knows it. Isn't that crazy though? Yeah, it literally the desktop has internet connection, the laptop doesn't. That's why I can't stream anything right now. Isn't that so weird to have the two things right next to each other and only one of them's connecting? How internet works is insane. I don't understand it at all. Yeah, and we tried really hard. I mean, we duct tape all these wires together and we plugged them into the same trash can. Because Roots, I gave Roots as a raccoon the power of understanding human stuff because I didn't understand human stuff.
You didn't give me enough.
I did my best. Okay, you see how many other raccoons know this stuff. Okay, you're like the smartest raccoon when it comes to human stuff. And that's because of me. I gave you that power.
Thanks.
I think I also gave you anxiety. But, that's a human thing, so now you understand that too. So anyway, so we duct taped all these wires together that we found outside the abandoned Best Buy, like, dumpsters, right? And, like, Roots said they had to go, like, plug it in, that the wires had to go plug into stuff to get power, and so, like, we plugged them into all the trash cans outside the abandoned 8-Eleven. And, like, it's worked so far, and the wires are plugged into the same trash can. So I don't understand why the trash can's giving power to the laptop and not giving, or giving power to the desktop and not giving internet connection to the laptop. Huh. Just go with it, Ruth.
Go with what?
You're just asking you go with what? Go with your gut. I don't know where a gut is located in raccoons, but oh my god. I don't even know if I can read some of that stuff. I'm so worried now about Twitch banning me. Twitch is gonna like police me and be like, secretly, we've been filing documentations of every time you say these words. And now we've compiled enough evidence. You're banned. And I'll be like, no, please, I just got affiliate. I just got the Mothman emote to work. And they'll be like, banned. And I'm like, oh, okay, bye. Oh no. Oh? You guys, it might be working. What happened to me? 3? Oh, guys, listen to that. That's the ads before the lo-fi. Roots got it to work. Good job, Roots. Everyone say good job, Roots. Thank you, Roots. Do you even know what you did? I don't know if you guys can hear Roots. I asked them if they know what they did, and they said no. They just kept pressing buttons until it worked. Oh my goodness, if that isn't the text experience. Anyway, here's my lo-fi beats. Everyone, the lo-fi beats hit hard, right? The buttons. What happened to you 3 years ago? You got banned 3 years ago? Crazy. See, I'm scared of shit like that happening. Seriously, don't ban it. Seriously, but I won't. I just see like other people joking with the ban stuff, and I'm like, that's funny. So now I'm trying to joke with the ban stuff. I guess you can't say. I guess somebody like I heard a story of another VTuber, and they said ban hammer. And I feel really bad about saying that now because I'm like, no, that's what they said and they got banned. But it was like because they threatened somebody in chat with the hammer, and threat and Twitch took that as an actual threat instead of just a joke about banning them, and their account got suspended. And I'm like, oh, that's so scary. So don't report me for saying hammer. I don't need Twitch knowing I said the forbidden word hammer. It's like the ban hammer. Yeah, they like threatened it. You need the banana hammer, and when someone does something stupid, just flash a banana hammer. But see, it still has hammer on it, so Twitch might still take it as a threat because you're threatening with a weapon. Needs to be a ban toy hammer. I guess I don't know. I guess you'd specify or something. But they're like, oh, you threaten violence against a chatter with the hammer. Banned. And she was like, no, it was a joke. Anyway. Look at all this. Wow. I scroll all the way to the bottom again. Sorry, this is bothering you. I should have warned you guys before I scrolled. Oh my god, I'm so happy to hear my lo-fi beats again. But yeah, thank you, Roots. You don't know what you did. I don't know what you did. But hey, it worked. And that's why you're the tech support. You like fruits? My guy here is the banana banner bowl. That sounds like something from, oh my god, what is it? The Stone Age. The Flintstones. That sounds like something they would say. Banana, banana, bam. A banana, banana, boom. Sounds like some sort of thing the Flintstones would say. See, I'm a culture cryptid. I know all the different cultures. I know the memes and the memes and the emotes and the lols. I know all that, and I know the pop culture. I know about the Kardashians. I don't know what they do. I just know to see the name. I know they're a big name, and I know they know the Flintstones. I've learned so much about human culture as a cryptid. I'm doing so good. Okay, there's my model. But yeah, otherwise, we are almost at the 2-hour mark. How's everyone doing with the ads? As long as you guys aren't currently in ads right now. I lowered it a lot. I found out the settings, and I think if I'm remembering right, I think I got rid of the pre-roll ads, and it's only like 30 seconds of ads an hour. Very decaffeinated. It's good. Okay. Yeah, because when I first became affiliate, I didn't know I had to mess with those settings, and everyone got like overwhelmed with like all the ads, and I was like, I don't know how to fix that. Oh no. But since then I've looked at the settings and I've drastically turned it down. Because you know, like again, like I'm just a little cryptid VTuber, right? This isn't a crazy big thing. Like, it's not supposed to make a ton of money. It's just like hanging out and chatting and stuff, right? But I didn't even expect to make 1 cent in like a year or two, right? It's already far exceeded that. So I didn't feel the need to do a ton of ads. I genuinely didn't mean to do that to you guys. That must have been a horrible viewing experience. So I tried to turn the ads down like a lot. Like it's just like really minimum ads. And there was like, did I tell you guys this? I think I told T this. There's a setting when you're going in the ads page. If you guys are also like, if you guys have your own channels, you guys have probably seen this. This is just crazy to me. If I thought people paid subs, right? They paid the subscriptions. That way they can watch the person ad free. So you pay the sub and you can see them without ads, right? And that's like the really big benefit for paying subs. There is an option in the ads page to make people who pay subs still watch ads. So they pay you the subs and they still have to watch ads. And I'm like, that's insane. What do you mean? I thought you pay the money so you don't have to watch the ads anymore. And you're telling me there's an option that people have to keep making you watch the ads even after you give them the money? That's insane. I would be so mad if I discovered this. It's all about the money. Yeah, but like they gave you the money. They gave you the money so it would be ad free. They still make them watch ads. Oh no, and I'm not gonna like judge other people that do it. I'm just saying like if I was a viewer and I didn't know that, because I you know, I'm still new to Twitch, right? I didn't know that was a thing. Man, if I thought I paid a sub and I got to watch somebody ad free because I paid the sub and I still had to watch ads. I would be so upset. I'd be like, no, I'm never paying a sub again. Was about to go on MLK. I have a dream rant about OnlyFan models and putting one foot in front of another. I don't understand. Lol, that way you make more money. It's ridiculous though. Yeah. I get that they're trying to make more money. And you know, for some people it's like their career or whatever. Like I'm just saying I don't like it. And this channel, this little corner of the internet that I'm talking with you guys and hanging out with you guys in, I want to be a place where like if I stumbled upon it, I would like it, right? And I wouldn't like paying for subs and still watching ads. That's insane. So I won't be doing shit like that. And like I don't mind personally watching a little bit of ads to like support a creator. I'm like, oh yeah, I know if like the little bit of ads helps the creator, then like whatever. I don't want to watch a ton of ads. That's just not a pleasant viewing experience for me. So I do the same thing with me. I'm like, okay, that's not what I would like to see as a viewer. So I'm just gonna have like really minimum ads, right? That way it's not crazy. So I'm trying to make it like a good place to be. I'm trying to make it like a place that I would want to be in, and then hopefully you guys would want to be in too and hang out. Back chilling with your aunt? Is your is your aunt the person who made you go, or is this like a cool aunt? Gonna watch a movie with her. Nice. Was your aunt also at this wedding? What does your aunt think of what happened? Lorenzo, give us details. She's a cool aunt. Okay. People keep saying fans, but what about only haters? What would that kind of website look like? So if only fans, you're paying money as a fan for generally hot girls, right? No, there's other content too. Like there's that really cool like goth person who has like a hearse, and she made like an OnlyFans for the hearse. But like generally like you're paying money because you're a fan of it. So in that case, would you be for only haters? You would pay money for. You wouldn't want to pay money to somebody you hate, so it has to be for something else. Maybe you pay money to join groups with fellow haters. Like if you all hate this one thing, it's like a club and it's like your membership fee, so you can all join together and talk about how much you hate that one thing. She's a cool aunt. She wanted to save me, but the bride kept being a jerk. One thought is an equal thought. That's what I was gonna post. Huh. I still don't quite get it. But yeah. I don't know how only haters would work. But if you ever figure out how only haters would work, I would be somewhat interested, I'll be honest. I would be a potential interested buyer. I'd be like, huh. I want to pay to hate stuff. Let's go. Maybe that's just the petty bitch in me, though. Maybe that's just me trying to be as cool as Lorenzo. Lorenzo's out here being a hater for free. Doing awesome at it. Oh my god, I had that really big glass roots game. I just finished drinking it all. I feel so good. So, what's one of the things we had to get done here? We had to talk about the first scene of the rot manifesting on the people, on like the mom and the girlfriend and stuff. I think later, once one of the family members dies, that's when we hear the voice of the rot and decay speaking to the witch for the first time. I really want to do that scene the first time hearing it, and it's already too late. Like, she's already lost people to the rot. And then the manifestation of Rot's going to be speaking here like, yeah, this was your sacrifice, and now you got your powers. Good job. She's gonna be like, what? What else do we want to tackle a little bit? I feel like I really want to go into... It might be later. There might be scenes in between this. So maybe I should do this as bullet points instead of just the slashes. So let's do that. Let's do that. What else? I want to do a scene where the bodies of the dead now are being puppeted by the rot. The rot is pretending to be them and use their voices. Haunting the girl with her loved ones' corpses. And then I think the big scene before we end the flashback scene, because this is all like right like back in the past, like one long flashback scene, right? Is which now with everyone dead and the rot having to compel her to leave. Tries to kill herself, but the rot puppeteers corpses stop her. Rot familiar keeps her alive against her will. When I say this will be the final scene before the flashback ends. Present day Witch of Rot. A little older and with much longer hair. Right, to show that passage of time, that the rot puppeteering these corpses has been keeping her alive there. It's keeping her from hurting herself. It's keeping her from no longer being alive. I don't know what I can say on Twitch and what I can't. Especially when it comes to writing. Like, I'm obviously not talking about this as, like, real life stuff. I'm talking about this as part of, like, a fantasy script. So hopefully, if Twitch ever does get mad at some of the words I use, if they ever look back on stuff, they realize, like, oh, no, she's just talking about this effed up story. While lo-fi beats play in the background. I think... So there's, like, a VODs channel. I don't expect anyone to watch it. It's just for me to, like, look back on years and years in the future and hopefully see how much better I got at streaming compared to now. So there's a VODs channel. I'm just trying to save some of the VODs. Some of them I already forgot to upload, so they're just gone forever. But I'm trying to be better at it. One of them has already, just this writing and chatting, has already gotten like a copyright strike against it or something, and I think it's because of the lo-fi music in the background. I had to figure out how other streamers are doing their music so they don't have the ads playing randomly and they don't have like copyright strikes against them. I had to find out how they're doing that. Hello, hello, and thank you for the follow, and welcome to the Cryptid cult. I always say I'm gonna try my best here. That doesn't mean it's good, but I hope you enjoy my best anyway. But yeah, I had to find out how they're doing. That's one of the big things I want to look into next. Now that I'm learning more about the emotes, we're kind of working on the emotes now, getting some custom stuff done. When the emotes are done, then I want to work on the background, right? I want to have a cool little background and like a waiting screen for you guys. I think that would be really cool and like a little bit more professional looking. And then I would also like to work on getting the better music for you guys too. That way it doesn't interfere with uploading these things afterwards. And yeah, slowly but surely, you know, slowly working on more things just to make this a better, like, oh yeah, this is coming along. This is becoming a really cozy, pretty corner of the internet for us to all hang out together. That's what I want. And some other stuff I'm looking forward to. Roots has, because I was talking today about games I want to stream, because I don't want to just do writing, I also want to stream some games on days when, like now, I just talk for so long, my throat starts getting sore. I want to also do games, and there were a lot of games I liked when I was a younger Cryptid on the PS2. Roots has an idea. Right, they did some research. They used their little raccoon paws to start Googling things on the internet. They have an idea on how to get me to stream PS2 games like Sly Cooper and what was the other one? Games. Ew. It's okay. It'll be different times. I think the normal thing I have is night times like this, the evenings. It's normally writing. It's normally writing and story times where people submit their writing and I give like nice critiques and stuff to help improve writing. That's typically what this time is for. The games would probably be earlier in the day, so they would be like 2 separate stream times. So if you ever didn't want to see the games, it's fine. It wouldn't replace this. It would just be like an additional stream at a different time. Hold on, I had to see what the emoji is. Yeah, if you ever notice, if you guys post emojis, there aren't enough writing streams on Twitch. Really? It seems, I feel like I'm still new here, right? I'm still like a little baby Twitch streamer. But everyone's been so nice. It seems like a small community, but it seems like a really good community. I've really appreciated how nice everyone was. When I first started streaming, I thought the first few chatters, besides bots, would be like really mean chatters, right? Because some people were saying they were like trolls and stuff. And I know I'll get those eventually, especially as I slowly start getting bigger. But I thought like people were saying from the get-go, some of the first chatters you'll ever get will be the trolls, because they like to be mean to like smaller streamers. And instead, like everyone's been so nice and amazing, and I think it's because this is a smaller community, you know, it's more tight-knit. Everyone's been so amazing. I've been really like grateful. I was so on guard when I first started streaming. Because I thought everyone would be really mean. And everyone's been so nice and welcoming instead. NaNoWriMo went low. Yeah, now there's like a lot of other tags. Some people was telling me about Novelember. Or, yeah, it's like novel in November. It's Novelember. Or Novel November Challenge. That's, I guess, one of the ones here now. October had some momentum previous month. I didn't even know there was an October. I just remember Preptober, where you prepare to write for all of November during October, where you like try and figure out what story you want to do. If you write like physically on pen and paper, you might buy a new notebook or something, or some pens, and you're just like preparing for 30 days to write for the next 30. Oh no. Oh hey, it's back. It's fine, it's fine. Some NaNoWriMos still exist in shadows. Yeah, I think technically just for like search purposes, because I know a lot of people might not know that like shit happened with NaNoWriMo. I still use like the NaNoWriMo tag. I think it's just what people are familiar with, because that was a big thing. You think Preptember works? Wait, no, but you're not preparing during September. October. Wait. Oh no. It was Preptober for October, right? Am I crazy? I don't even know anymore. There's some crazy things. And then, of course, like, there's the thing of, like, you never need to do the writing challenge during November, right? Some people, it doesn't work with their schedule. Some people do it better in January. Some people do it in stuff. Preptember into October. This is like learning a new foreign language. I'm like, I've never heard these words before. I understand what you're saying. I'm just like, no, wait. November is open enrollment after all. Yeah. You know what's so great too? Because a lot of people work on their fanfics during this time too. It's not just novels. It's like fanfics and stuff too. A lot of fanfic writers get a lot of writing motivation around this time too. So after November, there's suddenly all these fanfics, and all your like favorite fanfic authors and stuff will be posting more works because they worked on it during November, and then you're like, new fanfic content, this is amazing. And you can just snuggle up every night and read like 20 new fanfics. Oh my god. As after November, the fanfic reading, it's fantastic. I love the fanfic community. It's so good. It's chef's kiss right after November. Notice it if you guys ever look after November. If you guys like follow a lot of fanfics and stuff, sometimes they'll be updating. October started up on Twitch 2 years ago, and they had goal of the community submitting 1 million community honest words by end of the month. Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, I'm so new, so sometimes like stuff like that I'm not fully aware of because I'm still new to Twitch, right? I'm just a little cryptid coming out of the swamp. I'm still new to all the internet stuff, and I'm like, wow, that sounds amazing. What a cool thing for a group to do. I don't touch fanfics with a 10-foot pole. I'm sorry. Hey, it's all good. I was just saying, if you are part of that, it's a really good thing if you are, because sometimes people get new content, and so it's really exciting for them. It's really exciting for me. There's a few fanfics I'm hoping will get updated after November. I'm like, ooh. But yeah, even for novels and stuff, there's gonna be a lot of stuff. We're gonna have I do some edits and critiques now, so if you guys join the Discord, if you guys are working on anything, you guys can submit like the first couple paragraphs or the first page. No more than 3 pages of stuff you're working on, and then I'll even like read it as story time here on live stream. And I'll give it's always nice feedback, but it is feedback, it's constructive feedback. I never tear things apart. But I do give like 1 or 2 helpful things on if you want to improve, what could be improved upon, what could be the next thing to make it better. And then all of November is writing. December, we're going to be editing, right? And so you guys will actually get to see me edit all of my bullshit here into something cohesive, right? And if you guys have your own stuff you want to submit for like free little cryptid edits, you know, my best attempt at editing stuff, that's something you guys can do too. And then because it went over well from no prep writers that jumped on it, the span of like 15 days notice. Wow. One of my Discord buddies is writing a fanfic. She says it's cringe, but her husband loves it. He's her fix only fan, which is why she writes it. That's so sweet. Oh my god. No, wait, the field. Hit the milestone on that first one. Then they added me the words. Me imagining editowary. Never happened. Editowary. No, it's just for here. It's editing December. But yeah, we're going to be doing some editing here, or just some story time. She doesn't want to show it to anyone else though. Hey, it's all good. Especially like it's for the love of writing it, and then like if her husband's like the big fan of it, it's just for them, you know. So that's actually really cute. Oh my god, too cute for words. I can't. Do you guys ever get cute aggression? Where you're like, oh, that's so cute. You told such a cute little story. Da da da. Ban them. Oh no. Strike them with the ban. No, I'm kidding. You guys are fine. But that was like my instant impulse. I'm like, oh no, this is too cute. Get them out of chat immediately. You bet she'd be enraged. I'm saying, hey, why? Because like, I don't know you. I don't know who your friend is. I don't even know what genre of fanfic she's writing. It's like, I know nothing. Nothing's really shared. It's fine. If you're over here like, oh yeah, her username is this, and this is the fanfic she's writing, everyone go check it out, I could see why she would be embarrassed by it, but you're like, I don't know nothing. Has to figure out. Me in a headcanon that has to figure out romance and cuz have an idea. It would be a first, second, or third. Huh, I'm not quite sure I understand. But as long as you understand it, hey, that's all that matters. You have one hair sticking straight up and it's driving me insane. Yeah, it's my little, depending on how the model moves, see? It's the little hair. Boop. Do you need me to hear? I actually had my model bigger for story time because I was like, no, I need to be bigger to take this seriously. Hold on. I can make her smaller, that way the hair's not in the chat. There we go. That way, yeah, my hair's not sticking up in the chat anymore. There's a name for those? Is it like the, ahoge? Ahoges? Am I completely off base? I never noticed. No, yeah, it's depending on how the model moves. The little hair sticks up if I tilt my head up, then it's like, ah, I'm so excited. And if I'm down, it goes down. Oh. And it also has the jiggle physics too, so as I move, as you can see, it kind of moves around too. I love it. Ahoge. Ahoj? Ahoge. Uh, okay, I don't have idea. But yeah, I don't know if I'm saying it right. I've only seen the word, I haven't heard it pronounced before, but I'm like, it's like a hoge thingamajig. But yeah, it's really cute. I'm honestly still kind of in love with it. Whenever I get the official Cryptid model, I'm kind of thinking of keeping it. Just that little detail, it's so cute. It would be like, might just get in the way of like when I get the antlers, because I want the really big deer antlers. So maybe it would just get in the way, maybe it will get lost. But like, man, it's really cute, isn't it? I also want, I know I'll have to pay extra for it. It will be so much money to get a custom VTuber model. But I want like the glowing eyes. I want like the creepy, like somewhat dislocated lower jaw where like you can talk normally, but they can also like kind of dislocate a little bit. I want like the long creepy nails. I want the antlers. I want so many cool things for her. You guys don't even understand. Okay, yeah, your first idea, second idea. Let me see how many that you had. I don't want to interrupt it before you're done typing them all out. First, second, or third, depending. Okay, so you have a third idea too. I'll wait till you finish typing the third one, and then I'll just read them all. But wait, what happened? Did you guys see that? Did the screen glitch for you guys? No? Okay, we're just gonna move on. Everything's fine. This stream is not held together by duct tape. It's not held together with 2 prayers to the dark deities. It's not just plugged into a trash can outside an abandoned 8-Eleven. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. I don't have, for everyone new here, the running joke, this is my actual setup. I have 3 monitors and 3 keyboards and 2 mouses, because one of the mouses doesn't work on the other monitor, so I need another mouse to work on that monitor. And each keyboard kind of corresponds to one of the monitors, because for some reason the one keyboard doesn't always work with the other monitors. And for a while I had to have 2 mics. If I had to do the Discord thing to do a collab with somebody, I had to have 2 mics. So it was like everyone was asking for photos. I'm like, what is this setup? And I'm like, it's really bad. No. I think I noticed your hair sticking up because I'm a butt guy? What? That doesn't make any sense. Did it? Now I'm just over here putting it up and down. Anyways, I rewrote my first chapter yesterday because some people I showed it to said the main character was a gigantic prick. It was apparently so bad that one of them said, I don't know if we want to continue reading about him as he is. Well, then you had to make a decision. If the point is that your character is a prick, right? Because you can do that. It just has to be an interesting prick. If you ever seen House MD, that was a really long-running TV show, right? The point of House is that he's kind of an asshole, right? But he's so interesting, he's so engaging, everyone loved watching that show, that we're like, yeah, we're actually, honestly, everyone in that show at some point was an asshole. We didn't care, right? Because they were interesting. So as long as they're really, really interesting, sometimes you can go through a story with an asshole character because they're so engaging, right? You know that they're unlikable, but you just like reading what happens to them or what they do to others. So sometimes you can play with that. If you didn't mean for them to be unlikable, then like, yeah, that's an actual, you're like, oh, this is such a great character, everyone's gonna love them. And then the feedback was, oh, actually everyone hates them. Then like, yeah, you missed the mark, right? Then you had to rewrite the character. Oh, I'm missing all the stuff here. I'm missing all the stuff. Okay. Another problem was that no one responded to his behavior correctly. Basically, nobody gave him crap for it. The characters, I mean. So the yeah, okay, so you had like some some problem with the characters reacting accordingly. Like, it was a little bit unbelievable. Everyone was like, oh, I would punch this character, and everyone was like, oh, this character's so great in the novel, and everyone was like, that's not what would happen. But hey, that's part of the draft experience, right? That's a very important developmental edit you got from your friends. Sometimes you get stuff like that. That's why it's so important to get developmental edits. And that's what your friends ended up doing, right? Some developmental edits are like, hey, this entire plot point doesn't work. You had to change it. Sometimes the developmental edit will be the entire first 6 chapters are boring. Get rid of them. Start at chapter 7. Some developmental edits that's really popular. If your character has 7 best friends, your character doesn't need 7 best friends unless it's a horror movie and you're planning on killing 6 of them, right? Most other genres besides horror, then your character just needs 1 or 2 best friends. So there's stuff like that. Those are really important big developmental edits that are so good to fix the earlier you can. House saves people. He's all the edges, but he saves people and is an effective doctor. He saves cats. Huh. So you rewrote him. I retained his antisocial behavior. Okay, but I put it in a different direction. I traded antisocial hostility for antisocial anxiety. Oh, okay, yeah, it's gonna be be a really fun, interesting spin. I'll be really interested to see if when you do those rewrites, like, will your friends respond better to him? But they'll be like, oh yeah, this is a much more believable character. This is much more of a character I want to engage with, right? I feel like I missed some of the ideas creative one had. Creative one, yeah. First idea was lucky me, the luckiest man ever, at expanse of those around. Falling for a lady and becoming aware. Second idea is kind of the Truman Show. The conspired life of Henry Page. His life is scientifically documented rather than for like a fun TV show like Truman Show. It's scientifically documented. The final one, this is the one I think hardest on. Sharing the fanfic. A guy is criticizing girls' fanfic while she's only one reading his stuff and shifting characters he thinks it's cringe. And they fall into her fanfic world in the opposite roles. Oh my god. If you don't know Scum Villain's self-saving system, that's what the last one kind of reminded me of. There's no fanfic in that one, but it's just like the fan reading this work by an author and like criticizing it all the time, right? And then they end up falling into that world. Hold on, I had to cough. Oof. Hopefully you guys didn't hear that too loud. I moved away. Oh, for example, whenever there's a big crowd of people, my prose describes it as him being frozen in place by ice and feeling like he's going to freeze to death. That's an interesting one. Huh. But yeah. Sometimes doing those character edits is so hard. Sometimes that's when authors do get picked up by an agent and they do start getting the contract work with a publishing house. The developmental edits is what happens first, right? It comes in a certain order. You get developmental edits, then you get the line edits, then you get the copy edits and the proofreader and whatever else you need, right? So the developmental edits is first. Sometimes writers have that the hardest. They do not want to change their story. Those are the ones where it feels like you're changing the story, right? Where it's like, no, I don't want to skip these chapters. I don't want to get rid of my epilogue. I don't want to change this character from being hostile to being anxious. I don't want to get rid of the extra 5 best friends. Sometimes those edits feel really, really huge and it scares them and they don't want to change their work that much. But, if it's necessary for making the better story, right? If you're interested in the art of story making, sometimes those really, really hard developmental edits are what you need. Oh my goodness. What's some really bad developmental edits I had to do? Oh, this one wasn't mine, but I felt so bad giving the feedback to somebody, right? Felt really, really bad. Because they had this really interesting story, right? And they were very good. Their physical writing, like line by line, was very good. They were very good at writing and describing things. So one of the things was their first chapter was very technically well written, right? It had like really great prose, it had great descriptions, it was interesting. on a technical level. Like it was physically well written. But story-wise, like nothing was happening. Everything happened in like midway through the second chapter, I think. And one of the hard critiques I had to give was I'm like, hey, all the interesting stuff happens like midway through the second chapter. You could literally get rid of everything you said here in the first chapter and a half. Not a page, not 3 pages, full chapter and a half, right? And you could just sprinkle some of these details in later, and it would be a physically better book. But they had already spent so much time writing all the pretty prose, right, for that first chapter and a half. That they did not want to. They were like, are you sure? It's really well written though, isn't it? Isn't it written? I'm like, yeah, but nothing's happening. Nothing is physically happening. It is boring. It's well written, but it's boring for a chapter and a half, and then everything happens. Like, I think to be the best format for a story, I think you're gonna have to cut it. It was so hard because they did physically write it very well. It was just very well written fluff, and not as in like fanfic fluff where it's like, oh, cute and happy. It was just air. It had no substance. There was nothing happening. You have 40 story ideas? No unified narrative flow. Oh no. Funnily enough, the rewrite actually helped me finish the first chapter. I had left it unfinished for months. Okay, so it was like that final push you need to like be like, oh, this is what it was missing. That dies inside. Well written, but the pacing was poopy. Yeah, you could say that. I think honestly everything after that had overall much better pacing, right? That was like when the story started. It's just they thought they had to write all the daily life stuff, sometimes with writing a story, you want to start where the interesting thing happens, right? Because that's the interesting thing. That's what the readers want to read. They want to read the interesting thing. Some writers want to do a lot of backstory and exposition and the calm and normalcy before the exciting thing. And that was very much what this writer was falling into. She wanted the chapter and a half of what normal life was like and what the character's normal routine was and what was happening in her life and the small petty drama she had. And then midway through chapter 2 was the great fantastic fantasy world, like crazy bullshit that happened, right? And that was what you want to read. You don't want to read through the chapter and a half of everyday life before you get to that. You want to know, like, why am I reading the story? Oh, it's because crazy fantastic fantasy stuff just happened to this normal everyday person. That's insane. And the people who want that will then read it. But so I feel like it wasn't like, yeah, there were like a few smaller instances of pacing of like paragraphs or certain chapters being slightly too long or short, but overall the story pacing was a lot better after that. It's just the heartbreak of, oh wait, no, I wrote a full chapter and a half. Please don't tell me I have to cut all of it. Please no. And I'm like, harshest advice, brutal advice. I'm so sorry. I think you cut it. And some of the cool details, there were some pretty cool like details or descriptive words or cool word choices. Sprinkle those throughout where you need them now, right? Like take those, recycle them in other places. But man, it was a really boring chapter and a half. Come on. Like the detailed dump. Yeah. It was just a really slow pace. I mean, there isn't anything super wrong with the mundane, but going on and on with it makes it boring. Especially as your intro. You normally, that's why I say normally, it's not a hard fact, it's not a hard rule. There are obviously people who break it. I'm just saying generally, normally, starting in a boring place is boring. It just is, you know. It's are there writers who have pulled it off? Absolutely. Are there certain styles where you can do it? Yes. Are there some people who can do it and they're magical and it's fantastic? Yeah. Can they do it for a chapter and a half with nothing? It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. I'll be honest. Get to the chopper. I walked into a bar that was inside a saloon in the middle of town filled with cowboys 2 blocks away. I heard gunshots and then action scene. For example, the opening scene of Wallace and Gromit, the wrong trousers. It was presently mundane and fun. The droll tales of mundane living. I don't know that particular example with Wallace and Gromit, so I can't comment on it. But yeah, if that's like a part where you like realize like, oh yeah, that was a good part to open mundanely, and then later on, it's pleasant and fun, then that works, right? There are cases where it works. It was just this particular work where a chapter and a half of mundane stuff and a epic fantasy thing. I'm like, this was not needed. Readers will be a lot more engaged if you start here. And I'm not saying like in the most action things and no one knows what's happening on, but some stakes, even if the stakes aren't crazy. There was somebody showing, it doesn't have to be like a crazy thing, right? It can be any amount of something. It can even just be like, oh, your character is rushing to get to the bus on time because they don't want to be late for work. That's something. If you just start a story with like, oh, and they walked to work and it was a sunny day and they saw birds and it was a great day to work and they loved their job. That's a little bit boring, right? But if it at least opens with, shit, this character loves her job, but she woke up late and she is running. She is hauling ass to get this bus in time because she loves this job so much. She doesn't want to be late. She doesn't want to give any excuse for being fired from her dream job. That's instantly more compelling. Do you see how that's mundane, but at least there's something? There's something that's like, oh, there's stakes. They're low stakes, but there's still stakes. And even in mundane stuff, you can still add stakes for the character to care about. If it's just like no stakes whatsoever, it's like, any work starting with a perfectly ordinary sky gets chucked across the room. It doesn't get chucked across the room, but low-key kinda, yeah. It's difficult to justify the mundane where the character suffers no impact against their inevitable goals. Yeah, and like I said, it doesn't have to be a great goal. It could just be your character doesn't want to be late for work, right? And so they're struggling to get to the bus on time. They miss the bus. They're like, shit. They're trying to call an Uber real quick, and then like, oh, a mysterious figure is like, I will get you there in time. Just promise your soul to me. And then you're like, what? So like even then, you didn't have to start with the mysterious figure doing this deal for your soul, right? You could start with the more mundane thing of missing the bus. But at least start with, hey, there's some tension here. My character doesn't want to miss the bus. They're running late. So you know, like you can have low stakes even in the mundane, but have some stakes. And even in everyday life, we still have stakes, right? We still have worries. We still have slight fears. We still want to have goals and accomplishments. I'll explain the example. It was Wallace waking up, having breakfast, Gromit getting the mail for him, Wallace mulling over his money problems after seeing that all the mail is bills, etc. But no, see, that's still a problem. Because right away it shows you like, hey, he's waking up and he's getting the mail, there's money problems, right? That's still something. That is still a thing. That is still a something that the characters have to overcome, something they're worried about, right? There's still a low mundane stakes, right? It's mundane, it's realistic, it's not fantasy, it's not a dragon trying to kill them, but there's still stakes. And if you have a chapter and a half with no stakes, just to establish how everything's perfect and cherry and there's no problems whatsoever, as contrast for when stuff does go wrong, it can't be going on too long. It gets boring. I was informed that most editors DNF, which is like do not finish, media that starts with routines before breakfast. Imagine telling an absolute stranger those mundane details. So they wish to learn about your jelly toast. If not, then the game of reinvestment is lost. Yeah. And I feel, again, unless you're versed enough in the craft, if you have enough experience in the craft, you've worked hard enough at the craft of writing to make it really compelling, doing stuff like starting your beginning wrong, starting your beginning of your story in the wrong place is a really quick way to not be picked up by an agent or an editor. Turns out he spent a big chunk of money on presents for Gromit's birthday. He accidentally blurts it out and decides, you know what, let me get those presents, Gromit. That's cute. but yeah, one of the biggest things, that's why that if you ever like, oh, why is so much like writing advice so much focused on the beginning and making sure that like your beginning has an interesting hook, or making sure that you start at the right beginning part of your story. That's really important, because if you don't start off right, no one's gonna, especially editors and agents who have so much to read, they're not gonna spend the time to keep reading to find the good part later. You know, they're just some editors, I'll be real, some agents, they mark something as do not finish. They mark something, they just throw it into the no pile after the first few paragraphs, right? Because they're just like, nope, don't like it. They don't even finish the whole page, just first few paragraphs, nah, and they chuck it. That intro is important if you are in the market for agents and editors. Some of you aren't. Some of you guys want to be indie published. Some of you guys are just writing for fun or for free fanfics and stuff. That might not matter to you, but I know a lot of writers do have goals of getting agents and getting published traditionally. That stuff matters. It matters a lot. It is one of the best animated shorts films of all time. Stop motion too. Yeah, I know. Grumman stuff. That's the stop motion. It's really, really cool. I don't know. I don't think, is it just not as popular in some areas? I feel like even people I know, we don't really watch too much of that. I know of it just from like the internet and Tumblr growing up. I know of Wallace and Gromit. I just don't feel like me or any other kids my age really watched it too much. Oh, it's British. Yeah. Okay, so I'm a filthy American. I'm a little Florida cryptid. Yeah. Maybe that's why. But that explains why like not even anyone else I know really watched it. Why is that? But yeah, the beginning of it is very, very important. It's why I know there's a lot of pantsers. If you guys know the term between pantsers and planners, even pantsers, if you can have a rough plot outline, just a rough idea of where you want to start, of an interesting place to start, I highly recommend it. Even if you haven't figured out the ending yet, it's fine. I really, because those beginnings matter so much, you should have a really, really strong, interesting concept for your beginning. If it's not in the first line, sometimes people get really dramatic, like, it's the first line, it's the hook, it has to be the best thing ever, it has to be perfect, you know. But at least the first paragraph, it has to be interesting enough to keep reading. And normally, to be interesting, something has to be happening. It doesn't have to be crazy stakes, it doesn't have to be a dragon eating you, but it can still be low stakes. It could at least be your character running because they're worried about missing the bus. You don't need them to be like, oh, and I had this for breakfast, and then I had a leisurely walk to my dream office job. That's not interesting. And you'll find examples where some people pull it off, but overall, you know, give your story the best shot. Make it, your story is interesting. That's why you're spending all this time writing it. You might as well make the beginning interesting too, you know? That's my thoughts on it. Coraline is the closest to those stop motions that whole cult follower. Yeah, Coraline got a big thing over here. It's also like, that's so spooky for kids. I loved it as a kid, and then the older I got, the more scared of it I got. I'm like, what the fuck was this? I think it begins with the main character and his work partner riding on a tram to meet up with his partner's friend. Oh, is it like tense? Do they not want to meet up with them? I don't know. Oh, what is this? And I'm telling you, my tie is obviously not where it's supposed to be, Dree. You have eyes, you can see that. Or wait, maybe you can't see it from there. He strode over to her, and although she flinched away as he came close, she could tell his tone, and through her tears, she started to speak to insist it was in the suit. I'm getting a little confused sometimes with the sentences. Her answer was quick enough, trapped in her throat, so her answer was not quick enough. Yeah, maybe I'm just not understanding. Maybe it's just because it's late. It's past midnight over here. It's 12:30 in the morning. Maybe I'm just stumbling over some lines now. Yeah, see, so that's even then. The main character doesn't want to meet up with them. Right there, that's at least, even though it's more mundane thing, that's at least some tension, that's some stakes, that's some drama, that's something to be like, oh, right? It piques your interest a little bit. Why doesn't he want to go meet them? What's up with this? What's gonna happen? That instantly catches readers like, oh, what's gonna happen once he meets them? Is it gonna be horrible? Is it gonna be bad? Is it gonna be okay? Is he just freaking out over nothing? Is it gonna be the worst thing ever? Are the dragons gonna come and eat them? Oh no. But yeah, oh, my lo-fi beats. But yeah, even when you write more realistic stuff that's not like crazy high fantasy, mundane stuff still has stakes. In everyday life, you have stakes. You have stuff you're worried about. You have goals you want to achieve. You have things in the way of those goals, right? So even everyday stuff, you should still have character motivations and you know, small hurdles for those characters to overcome for that. Joke's on you, it's science fiction. Okay, a cyborg dragon comes by and eats them. So sorry. I know what you can have. What can I have? Mommy, I mean, Daddy. I'm gonna have some tea, then take a bath. I'll be lurking. You got it decaffeinated. This is gonna be the big thing now, huh? This is gonna be a big thing. Everyone's gonna be debating on whether or not I'm a very short mommy or an even shorter dad. You can have lamb deer. Oh my god, band. Get out of here. I have all these nice new chatters hanging out with me and you're gonna bring lamb deer into this. Oh my god. How dare you? That's so funny. But yeah, let's go ahead and so even like this, like I haven't fully planned things out for this scene, but I know certain scenes that I want covered that I don't want to forget. So I'm making notes of stuff that I want to make sure, like, hey, when I'm planning things out, these beats, these parts of the story have to be hit, right? Because otherwise you might just be lollygagging in one scene that serves no purpose for too long and nothing interesting is happening on screen, so you're like, oh shit, what was I supposed to be writing? They're lamb deer. Why daddy though? I don't feel like a mommy. I don't feel like a mommy. Because, you know, I think the thing too is like you're supposed to be like a dommy mommy and stuff like that, and I'm not like, I don't know, I'm not about it. It doesn't feel right. But like if you need like a somebody who's more emotionally distant, so when you think of like, oh, it's like a dommy mommy, but they're more emotionally distant and they're trying to play the fun parent, like the fun weekend parent all the time to make you like them, and you're like, oh yeah, it's like a dad. Like a daddy. So I guess I'm more of a daddy. That's why. But yeah, I'm just your big titty daddy. Who's blue and a cryptid girl. On your computer. You know, it's totally normal. Or just the cool mom? Nah. Still not right. I still don't want a mommy, you guys. It's just not right. It's not the right vibe. But no, I could be an emotionally distant, overly friendly, trying to play it cool, but just secretly lame, big titty daddy. I think that's me. I think that's spiritually me. Please don't let this sticker out. I'm gonna try so hard to be like a big professional like streamer later on and have like merch and stuff and do all these different things, and people are just gonna keep bringing this clip back of me calling myself a big titty daddy. Please, no, nobody clip it. Nobody's allowed to clip that. If you clip it, you're banned. They'll have roots on your ass. They'll get you. All the raccoons from the swamps of Florida will be on you. But, let me see. Huh, okay. Thought they were in a other place though. But yeah, so here we have one scene. I made a note earlier. I'm like, oh, I want the first scene when the villagers are realizing, so this girl's family is realizing that they're not just sick, so everyone's feeling sick right now. And I said the next really, really important scene is like they're not just sick, they are decomposing while still alive, right? They are rotting. Their bodies are rotting away while they're still alive until they're dead. So I said the first scene of them realizing, hey, they're not just coughing, they're not just sick. Their skin is decaying. Their flesh, their meat of their body is decaying. That first scene needs to be explored. I said later, once one of the family members dies, we had the voice of the rot familiar. The familiar of rot and decay, speaking to the witch for the first time once one of the family members dies. So I want that scene of the first time she hears the voice. Like the first time she hears the familiar's voice haunting her. I also want a scene where now all of the bodies, right, so all the villagers are dead, and the bodies are being puppeteered, or puppeted. Is it puppeteered or puppeted? By the familiar of rot. And the rot familiar is basically is haunting her. It's haunting her with these bodies of her loved ones who are dead and passed away, and the familiar's haunting her with them, right? Not daddy, I'm daddy, you can be stepdaddy. Perfect, I get even less time with the kids. That's great. I love it. And then one of the other scenes is the witch, everyone's dead, and the witch is going to try to no longer be alive because she's like, oh my god, I'm killing everybody without meaning to. And the rot, the familiar of rot, using the corpses is going to physically restrain her. It's not going to let her no longer be alive anymore. It's like, nope, you got to keep living because you got to go, you got to leave this town and spread the disease. You got to spread the rot around. Like, you're the witch of rot. You got to wander around and spread the rot. And she's going to be like, nope. And that's going to be our final scene. So I know at the very least, before I finish this section of the episode of our script, those are the main beats I want. Will there be other beats in between that? Absolutely. But like, I can't forget those story beats, right? Those are important story beats I want to hit. Knock it off, Granddad? Oh no, wait. I don't know if am I Granddad material? Wait. No, wait, please. I don't know if I'm Granddad material. Am I just a big titty granddad? Am I just a hot anime girl, big titty granddad? Why does that sound like the plot for a horrible anime? Please. If that is an anime, nobody tell me about it. I don't want to know. I am nobody's grandfather. Nope, 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 nope. I think that ranks even lower than mommy. I think I could be a fun uncle. Oh my god, a fun distant step uncle. That might be me. Sign me up for that. Oh my god, which one do you guys like better? Daddy Cryptid or step uncle Cryptid? Let me know. Maybe I'll do a poll on it later on the Discord. I have the uncle shirt. So you're the uncle? I can't be uncle? Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god, everyone has all the roles. What can I be? This is so unfair. I'm just a little cryptic girl from the Florida swamps. Let me be something. It has bluey rad on it too. Huh? As an uncle shirt? Damn. That's some high quality merch then. Oh my goodness, what time is it? It is 12:40. I might be going just for a few more minutes. And then maybe this Florida Cryptid has to go to sleep because I'm tired. Let's see, what other scenes do we want? Other scenes we want to include. Maybe flashback. No, it's maybe not after the flashback sequence. Don't know if... Please no. Okay, no. It was just offering me to do an update. No, I'm not doing that right now. I don't trust you. Get out of here. I thought it was saying it disconnected again. That would be terrifying. I'm like, no, please, Roots, just fix the stream. So I don't know if it's for during the flashback or not. But I do want to see where the familiar of rot is using the corpses. Familiar of rot DK is using the corpses to, like, take care of her. Like, brushing her hair and stuff. I feel like that could be really creepy if all the corpses of her family members and the villagers are over there and being puppeteered and they're, like, brushing her hair and, like, trying to offer her food and, like folding laundry for if they're all just, like, going around her and she's just trying to disassociate from this horrific nightmare, this waking nightmare all the time. It's not a nightmare, it's just her real life. Sadly, no respect left for the Short King world. I thought a lot of people are really into Short Kings right now. Everyone's simping over Lucifer and Has Been Hotel. He's a Short King. Every time there's a Short King, I feel like there's a lot of big fan about him. Like, yeah, that's my Short King. I feel like they're having a moment. I feel like they've been having a long moment. Am I out of the loop? Am I out of the loop? Is their moment over? I thought they were still having a moment. Maybe I'm behind on all my human research. You have a 5-foot even brother that ignored? That you ignored? That somebody else ignored? Just because your 5-foot even brother got ignored by one person doesn't mean Shark Kings don't have respect. You just gotta find somebody else that will. You just gotta find somebody that'll be like, yeah, my Short King. Just because the Short Kings are having doesn't mean like every single person in the world has to instantly fall down to their feet for them. Just ignore it all the time. Tell him to up his game. Tell him get good. Listen, do you know how many... I don't know if your brother's going for what he's going for, if it's like girls or guys or anything or what, but like, do you know how many girls are short? Do you know I'm under 5 foot? I could say as a cryptid, I'm like, oh yeah, I want a tall guy. And if a guy is 5'2", I'll be like, you're a giant. Whoa, you could reach the top shelf. That's insane. Age gap too? Like he wants an age gap? That could be a problem too. Like you don't want an age gap. Some people don't want that. Or you're saying you have an age gap with your brother. Creative one. I'm struggling. You gotta help me out here. But now, typically, a lot of guys try to pin shit on, like, their height. It's not their height. It's never their height. I'm gonna be real honest. like, there's something else going on. Unless he's only going after shallow girls that are all like, oh no, I only want to date somebody tall. Unless he's exclusively going for shallow girls, in which case, like, those girls are shallow girls. Why are you going after them? Like, you know, I'm always used for the top shelf, and it's not hot, it's annoying. It's annoying for you. It's so great and helpful to everybody else. Like, oh god, you can reach it, the Forbidden Lands. There's a dating range of great availability. Okay, and with no car, job struggles. Okay, yeah, yes. So it's not just like, oh, it's just the height. If there's other things too, if there's no car, if there's job struggles, maybe if he's not like the nicest to them, or he struggles talking with them and being chill. There could be other issues too, and you can't fix the height. You can fix the other stuff, you know what I mean? And as long as you fix a lot of the other stuff, then like nobody really cares how short you are. It's totally not just tackle. Oh god, Michael, what? No! Oh, no! Oh no. That's the other thing too. I feel like one of the big things is oh my god, a lot of people I used to date and then I no longer date and I got really tired of their bullshit. They're like, what happened? You used to be so nice. And I'm like, yeah, because you used to be nice. And they're like, what happened? And I'm like, you started being mean. And they're like, I don't understand. You're kind of like really mean now. And I'm like, yeah, because like you're kind of an asshole now. So I don't like you anymore. They're like, well, what happened? I can't believe this nice girl strung me along for years. She's secretly a bitch. And I'm like, I always had the capability to be a bitch. I always had the capability of being mean. I just thought you were nice, so I was nice back to you, and it turns out you're not, so I'm not gonna fucking bother with bullshit anymore. I'm not full blood of this brother. Okay, so you're not a full brother. They're like half brothers or step brothers or something. I'm the almost 6 foot orange shoes. Yes, 6 foot. Oh wow, okay. But yeah, see, like you're not. Yeah, unless you have some other secret that you're about to tell me, you're probably not like drowning in hundreds of women all the time just because you're 6 foot, right? So it really doesn't have anything to do with height, right? Uh, uh, I get comments that girls like from friends and family, and I know they're BSing. You ever watch My Name is Earl? No, I haven't seen My Name is Earl. That doesn't sound familiar to me. Um, but yeah, I feel. You ever watch? And I see it a lot with a lot of alt girls because, like, in real life, I dress pretty alt. Um, a lot of I think a lot of guys had the trend. I mean, it's probably still a trend with some guys. They are kind of normies, but they want the big titty goth girlfriend. If you guys ever know that stereotype. And as an alt girl who is a big titty girlfriend when I was dating people, right? I had a lot of other alternative friends over my life that were also like either big titty goth girlfriends or like the alternative baddie girlfriends, stuff like that. Like they were the hot alternative girlfriends that like a lot of normie guys wish they had. And one of the big things is like these guys, myself included, I had a lot of relationships, and a lot of these other friends I had relationships with guys. And it's like, oh yeah, they love the fact that they're out. They think we look so cool. They think we look so hot. And we're like, oh yeah, like you're so nice to us. You're so great. Thank you for thinking we're hot. Okay, let's start a relationship. And then you start a relationship. These guys got it. These normal guys got the big titty goth girlfriends. They got the cool alternative baddies. They got the Instagram hotties, right? They got them. And then they would look at them after a while after they got them. And they'd be like, oh, well, why don't you change everything? Why don't you dress normal? Why don't you look like this? Why are you interested in that creepy stuff? Why are you doing that? Hi, Kia Senpai! It's good to have you. It's good to have you back. We're talking about how how normie guys sometimes flub big titty goth girlfriends. Um, so like they got them, and as soon as they get them, they're like, oh, why do you dress like that? Why do you dye your hair black? Why do you do this big elaborate makeup? And it's all the things the cool hot girlfriends were doing before. It was the stuff they were doing that made the guys like them. But now that the guys have them, they're like, no, why don't you look like a wifey for me now? Why don't you dress normal for me now? Why don't you go to your natural hair color for me now? Why don't you dress in normal clothes for me now? Why don't you lose interest in your cool goth hobbies and have normal stuff? It's the chase. Yeah, they want the exotic bird, and now they got the exotic bird, and now they're really upset that they're like, wait, no, I didn't want to actually take care of this exotic bird. I wanted like a normal ass like pet. What happened here? And it was like this, it's this constant thing. A lot of alternative girls, like all your dream big titty girlfriends, it's this really big thing that happens with a lot of them, right? Of like they do start dating guys, and they meet these like nice guys, and then they turn out to be like quote unquote nice guys, right? And they don't actually want them to be like themselves anymore. They think, oh well, I liked you because you were hot. Now that I have you, you should be hot in whichever way I find you, whether that's like in a trad wife outfit, whether that's in a more normal outfit, whether that's still not lame stuff. It's weird, and it's a weird thing that keeps happening. And I've experienced it with many people I've dated. A lot of the other like alt girls I'm friends with and that I know, they've experienced it. It's crazy. It's like, why do you guys do this? Why do all these guys keep getting the dream, the goal, the icon, the big titty goth girlfriend, the highest standard you could get, and then they flub it? It's like, if you just let them continue being the big titty goth girlfriends, you would have been set. Everyone else would have been jealous of you. Why do you keep ruining it? I don't understand. Lol, that's lame. Luckily, I've been with the same girl for 10 years coming this December, so I'm winning. Huge congrats, Kia Senpai. That's awesome. It's also fear because they want to change the girl. Trust, it's like a fantasy, a power fantasy. Yeah. They think now they own her, so now they can like do whatever, right? But yeah, it's a very weird thing. I'm like, you flubbed it. You got the dream goal. You got the ultimate baddie that all the other normie guys are jealous of you for. Now you got the big titty goth girlfriend. You got the alternative baddie. You reached the goal. You're winning. And then you lost her because you tried changing her. Like, I don't understand. It's insane. It's so crazy. How could you flub that? Like, if you guys ever get the chance to get the ultimate baddie, right? Why would you why would you flub it? How could you make that mistake? Rookie mistake, losing your big titty goth girlfriend, right? Just let her do hot girl goth shit, okay? Jesus Christ. Imagine actually being got. Your dream is that she's magically gonna change for you. It's the bad guy fantasy for women, right? But you wanted the big titty goth girlfriend. That's not. If you wanted the trad wife, just get the trad wife. Oh no, it's so stupid. I get so. And you'll even see it. I was like in a lot of online forums and stuff for alternative women and stuff. And I was in other groups and I knew a lot of people. It's a big thing that kept happening and that keeps happening. And so a lot of them are even just like, you know what, I'm not dating normie guys outside the subculture anymore. I'm not dating normie guys. I'm only gonna date goth guys now. I'm only gonna date people in this subculture, people in this niche. Because then at least they're still in the subculture. They're less likely to lie to me for years and try to get me to change because they're also in the subculture. So it's more likely they'll be accepting. And then it just ruins it for all the normie guys who could have been happy and would have accepted having a hot goth wife, right? Guys and girls would get along better if they just dealt with their own shit before trying to involve other people into their lives. Yes. I would say a lot of people just need to deal with their own shit. Some people bring like really toxic shit. Not even to relationships, just like not just romantic relationships, just in life. You ever like go out in public and you're just seeing like these grown ass adults misbehaving or acting up and you're like, you left your house with that attitude? You left your house thinking you could act that kind of way? You need to check yourself. What is going on? Bad guy really don't want to change for themselves the most. Just get to know people first. Yeah, I mean, hey, some with women, there are people. Oh, hello, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Cryptid cult. There are people that we know for years and years and years. I was engaged. I was fully engaged. I had an engagement ring. It had real diamonds in it and everything. I was an engaged cryptid. I was dating somebody for years. Years and years and years. And then we got engaged and actively like we were adults. I paid taxes, the whole shebang, right? And I found out he had actually been lying to me because I said I was a child-free cryptid, right? I didn't want to give birth to kids. I never wanted to actually give birth. So I would never have genetically mini-me's, right? I was open to maybe adopting later, but I never wanted to give birth. And he had lied to me all this time for many, many years and through the engagement about being okay with that and also being child-free. Because it came up that some other family members of his were asking when we would have kids and stuff, and he was like saying like, oh, eventually, and I'm like, wait, no, we're not having kids. I'm child free. Like, we're child free. And it turned out he had been lying for years about being okay with being child free, and that he would just assume after we got married he would slowly convince me that we needed kids. He just assumed that he could convince me to do whatever he wanted. Just within a long time, as long as we got married. And I was like, you're fucking insane. Oh my god. So it's not just getting to know people first. You can know people for years. There are bad people who will then lie for years about shit. There are women who don't realize shit until after they are fully married and like co-own a house with somebody, and then the guy suddenly turns abusive, right? Because that's when they think they trapped the woman. And same way too, I know that there's a case of like women who do horrible shit to their husbands too, right? It's not specifically a gender thing. It's you can know people for a very, very long time, but if they're playing the long game, there are people who can do the long game. They will hide shit from you for years in order to trap you. It just is. I was in a, thankfully not as long, I never got to the engagement stage, but I was in like longer relationships, right? And it would be people who would act or say they were okay with certain things, say that they were okay with me being alternative, right? I dressed spooky. Um, and then after being in a relationship for a while, try to change it. And I'm like, no, but we agree. This is what I like. This is how I dress. This is what I do. It doesn't affect anything. I have my job. I have my work. It doesn't affect it. Why are you trying to change it? And it's like, oh, I wasn't actually okay with it. I just said I was okay with it. Um, just in general, sometimes I see people my age acting like they're still in high school. No. No. I don't want a goth baddie. I want the aggressive but actually a softy girl who has a secret heart of gold covered up with pure aggression from her past trauma. And only I access her softness. Is that the... I might be getting the term wrong. Is that the tsundere one? Tsundere? Is that it? The one that acts really, really aggressive? Every time they like you more, they get more aggressive? Godspeed, brother. You know, that's hilarious. That's the girl I was talking about earlier who was making a fanfic. Sorry, bro, she's married. But hey, that just proves those type of girls are out there and they're willing to get married, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's Cinderella. Hey, I was right. See, I am studying humans so well. I'm such a knowledgeable cryptid. I'm great. Hey, they're out there. They're willing to get married. You know, you just gotta... you just gotta find them somehow. Remember in the olden times when you could just put ads in the newspaper that you were single and looking to get married, and this woman would like apply and they would show up to the farm for like a trial period of like 3 months to see if you guys would be a good match. That shit used to happen because you know you would live on like such big acreage, you wouldn't meet people normally. She also has to be religious and want to have kids. Your dad and my mom. Oh no. Yeah, see? You gotta be specific though. Like you could be like religious with one religion, she's religious about a different religion. You know, that could be one thing. But yeah. See, you gotta she's out there. She is out there. You gotta find your tsundere waifu. I believe in you. You just gotta keep working on yourself. That way whenever you do meet her, you're ready. You're ready. You're like, this is the best me at this moment to meet you. Like, this is great. I'm so happy. I worked on myself enough that when I did meet my soulmate, here's my best version that I can be for them, you know? My dad and new mom, eHarmony. Oh my god, that's one of the dating sites I haven't heard of in a while. You know, she's like that too. Okay, Michael Borden, Desperado, do you guys secretly end up knowing like similar people? You guys like in the same neighborhood without me knowing? And you're accidentally describing the same person. That would be fucking hilarious. Michael, are you from Ohio? Oh no. But no, that's funny. Lol, not the Ohio bros. Oh, wouldn't be that. That's where she's from. Is this a Friends episode? Is a Friends episode happening on my chat? No. I'm not from Ohio, but she is. Joey, is that you? Oh, this is funny. But, what else was I gonna say? Oh, hello! Wait, oh no! Hello, Raiders, welcome on in! Welcome on into the little cryptic cult over here. We're just chatting and hanging out while I procrastinate writing. Oh my goodness. How's stream tonight? Pretty good. I got a little bit of some scenes I want to make sure I don't forget that have to be covered in the next section. But otherwise we're talking mostly about how like really normie guys sometimes mess up when they flub, when they get a big titty goth baddie. The big titty goth girlfriend, and then they mess up. We're talking about that. So if anyone wants advice, if any of the raiders, if anyone in chat needs advice on how do you score a big titty baddie, how do you avoid making basic mistakes, that's what we're talking about. Submit your answers to me, Cryptid. I will answer all. Oh, right, that problem. Hate when that happens. Oh, no. Yeah. I feel like it's really cool. So I'm an alt person. I've been alt for most of my life. I know a lot of people in the alt community. I've known a lot of really, really hot alternative girls, goth girls, emo girls, scene girls, back when that was really, really popping off. I know a lot of things, and I was even in online communities and forums about stuff like this, right? I was like really involved in a while in the alternative community. Um, Fuck scoring, the real trick is to learn how to keep them. That's what we're talking about. Hey, can you introduce them to me? Nope. Michael becomes neighbors so fast. Used to be really into alt lifestyle. That's really cool. Yeah. I really like when you just like, even if it's not like specifically goth, just any alternative style, once you find a style that you're like, this is me. This is like how I love presenting myself. This is the coolest bee's knees way. Then I'm like, yeah, this is how I want to go out into the world. This makes me excited to go out into the world and be me. This is it. Whenever you find it, whatever genre that is, it's so great. It's so like freeing. It causes a lot of happiness. Lots of freedom in alt life in that sense. Yeah. Scene music is lit. Tears Don't Fall is my jam. Yeah. But a lot of it is Ceridian. Oh, so it's song Raider from Ceridian, but it's also Ceridian. That's so funny. I feel like so knowing a lot of really, really fucking hot. So I say this as a bi person, right? Really. Oh, and I had to make my model bigger to emphasize this. Hold on. That way you guys know this is serious. Hold on. Right? Chat. Really, this is so serious. Look how big my model is, so I can make better eye contact with you. Really hot baddies, right? Really hot alternative women, right? So, oh my god, such gorgeous alternative baddies, such gorgeous alternative cuties. Oh my god. Women, am I right? Really hot women, right? They were in the alt scene, different genres and stuff, but the alt communities. And they would keep, me included, we would keep dating non-alternative men, just normie guys, just your everyday average people. It's totally possible. It's fine. It happens. We don't really care. And what would happen is the person would love that about us. They would be so happy. They'd brag, oh, I got a big titty goth girlfriend. I got an Instagram baddie. I have this hot chick. And then after they're secure in the relationship, then the normie guy's like, why do you still dress like that? And they eventually try to change you. They're like, why do you dye your hair black? I like your natural hair. I had multiple in a row boyfriends that like I dyed my hair black when I was younger. I loved it. And then once we were dating, they kept asking me like, stop dyeing your hair. I want your hair natural. And I'm like, what? What the fuck? Brothers, let me tell you, if there's an argument, even if you're right, just drop it. Take the L. Then talk about it at a later date. It works wonders. Yeah, and I'm like pretty reasonable, even if it's I don't like arguments. If there's yelling, like, no, fuck you. I don't like yelling. We're not yelling. It depends on the person, right? People have different communication styles. In particular, right? I don't really fucking care as long as you're being honest, as long as you're both being truthful. I will fully admit when I'm fucking wrong with stuff. I'm wrong with stuff a lot. I hate it when if I have a partner that can't admit when they're wrong, because I'll be honest, I admit when I'm fucking wrong with shit. It happens. If someone's like too prideful to admit when they're wrong with shit, I'm like, no, instant no, like fuck you, I hate you. How dare you be that prideful not to admit the normal everyday occurrence of being wrong. Even about stupid shit, like you can just be wrong, like, oh yeah, the store opened at these hours, it's open on Sunday. And I'm like, I don't think that store's open on Sunday. And then we go and the store's not open on Sunday. And I'm like, oh yeah, see, it's not open on Sunday. I thought so. And they're like, no, it must just be this Sunday. It must be a new policy change. Maybe it's just this store. And I'm like, dude, it's okay. You were just wrong about the store being open on Sundays. It's not a big deal. I just thought it wasn't open on Sundays, and I was right. It's okay. They'll get so upset. They're like, it didn't even matter. I think I did say it wasn't open on Sundays. I think you said it was closed on Sundays or some shit. And I'd be like, guys get so fucking crazy with stupid shit. If she likes Fit for a King and like will do stuff, I'm down at this point. But no, like, listen, like, it's really nothing crazy. Just stop when you get a really fucking awesome girl, when you get a baddie, when you get this dream girl, whatever that dream girl is for you, honest to God, stop being a dick. Stop being nice to them and then like have these weird plots to like, I'm gonna pretend to be nice to them for the first 2 years of our relationship, and once I think they're secure, now I'll release all my fucking bad toxic shit and reveal I've been lying. It's like, are you insane? Oh. Like they think you were only doing it to land a man or some shit. Yeah. Like now that you have the man, now the man should have a say like, oh, thankfully I found you attractive back when you were like a horrific single goth girl and you were dyeing your hair and all this ugly shit. But now that you're with me, now I'll let you do all the stuff that I like, that's appealing to me as a man, as a normie man. Go back to your natural hair color. Go back to dressing in colors. Get rid of those piercings. I don't like them anymore. And it's like, what? What? I had all these in before we started dating. What are you talking about? People change over time, but let them do it themselves. Yeah. I've been informed that everyone has an argument style, and that has to be known too. Yeah. Different communication styles, different argument styles. There's just all different ways. And I feel like, there's some ways that you sometimes have to adapt for other people, right? But in general, like, you gotta know how you communicate, and you have to be willing to communicate. Some people ain't willing to communicate at all. It's crazy. Lol, that person doesn't sound like they're ready for an adult relationship. That's most men. I don't know how many chatters here are men, but a lot of men aren't ready for adult relationships, and they're like grown. Even when they're adult grown men, they're not ready. Bad boys want to be wrong on the ideals, but not on menial things. It hits their ego. Men don't want to be wrong about things. This wasn't about bad boys. These were about normie guys. Some guys, I won't say all guys, some guys just don't want to be wrong, period. It's insecurity probably because they want you to be their baddie, not someone else's baddie. It's the elusive dream of men to take what they perceive as alt and molding it into a trad wife. It is really weird behavior. Yeah, that's what a lot of us kept having issues with. Feel like I lucked out finding Sidion? Nah, I lucked out. You guys are pretty cute. I talked about this earlier. Sometimes as a streamer, there's cute aggression where people say cute shit in your chat, but they're not physically there. When you have cute aggression, sometimes you gotta like pinch their cheeks or something. You gotta shake them because it's cute aggression. You gotta be a little aggressive because it's cute. But with chatters, when they're really cute in chat, sometimes the instant thing is, oh no, they're so cute, I have cute aggression. Banned. They're banned. That's the only thing I can do. Ban. You guys aren't banned. It's just a joke. But it's like a little instinct, right? Oh no, they're so cute. Get them out of here. Banishment. No. But it's definitely a weird thing. And again, I was in those communities. I was with a lot of other girls. We kept experiencing this. It wasn't just like a weird thing I did. I noticed it in multiple relationships. I mentioned earlier, before you guys came in and raided, there was somebody I was with. I was fully engaged to. I was with them for years. Years and years and years. And I was engaged to them. I had the full ring. It had diamonds in it and everything. I was fully an engaged cryptid for a while there. And I was a child-free cryptid. I had health issues. I made the thing ever since I was young. I would probably never have kids, right? I just did not want to. And this partner of mine who knew it since before we started dating. And we were dating for years and years and years. Now we were engaged, and we had a long engagement. So I heard something, them talking to their family members about kids one day, and they made a joke about it. Like, oh yeah, it's just in the future. It's after marriage and stuff. It's after we get married. And I'm like, hey, wait, no, we're not having kids. Like, I'm child-free. What's going on? And they fully admitted they had been lying for years about being okay with me being child-free, about us both being child-free. They assumed after we got married, they would just slowly start convincing me to want to have kids. And this is a person, like I was talking about, this was a person who fully convinced me to stop dyeing my hair, to stop dressing in black, to stop dressing in more conservative clothes. Men, because you were saying like, oh, get to know people. That was one of the advice in chat earlier was, oh, just get to know people and then this stuff doesn't happen. No, you can know people for years. Sometimes they just lie for years until they have you what they think of as secured. It's kind of really crazy. And a lot of these other alternative women I know were like that. They were like, yeah, I fully communicated with this guy beforehand that I like dressing goth, I like dressing alt, I like doing all this different stuff, this is the lifestyle, this is how I like being, this is how I always want to be. And they said, yeah, it's hot, and they were okay with me doing it. And then a year, 2 years, 3 years into the relationship, now that it's getting serious, now they're thinking of being engaged. Well, if you want an engagement ring, you had to start dressing normal. I'm not going to marry you if you keep dressing like that. And they were like, but you were okay with it. Yeah, but I just thought you would eventually outgrow it. I thought I could convince you to dress normal. It's a huge issue with a lot of alt girls. We date normal guys, and then it turns out the normal guys were doing like psychopath behavior and want to change. And it's like, why? You got a cool goth baddie. Just be happy you got a cool goth baddie. Just accept it. This song's Yo Senpai says life is change, but like it's one thing to change over time instead of someone forcing change on you. Yeah. And I know it's another thing with like girls in general, sometimes that happens with their boyfriends, but just as an alternative person and talking with other alternative members in communities, it's like a really big thing. If you dress alt, sometimes you'll find a partner and they seem okay with your alt lifestyle, and they can seem okay with it for a long time, and you'll communicate a lot. All the communication in the world does not matter if that person is lying. What else to say? I feel like I'm so behind in chat right now. Be upfront with the people you want to have a relationship with. People don't plan on people changing later. Please. You can't convince someone to have kids if they don't want it. Yeah, and people sometimes do change their mind. That happens. You got to communicate that if it does happen. But just planning on like, oh no, I'm just gonna agree with whatever they say, but secretly I'm thinking the opposite thing. I'll over time, over years, convince them to do the opposite, right? It's crazy. I would love a goth girlfriend, but also would not think of self as very normie. Yeah, that's fine. One of the things I realized with a lot of the other like alternative women I knew, right, especially as we got older and those relationships were happening and ending, one of the big things is they were like, you know what? It's a big thing of these not alternative guys, of these quote unquote normie. I don't like saying normie because like you can still be interesting even though you're not dressing alt, right? That's fine. But you know what I mean? Like they were not alternative people. They just wanted the alternative girlfriends, right? And one of the big things they said is like, I'm not gonna date normie guys anymore. I'm only gonna date guys in the alternative community because a lot of the normie guys they aren't actually okay with having like an alt person as a partner. And so when people complain about like, oh, I wish I had a goth baddie, I wish I had a goth girlfriend, it's like, dude, they wanted a partner too. They would have been so okay with you guys being normies. It's fine. We didn't really care. It's just a lot of other guys fucked up your chances. Is someone lying? They're not communicating. Yeah, that's one of the big things. If you can't trust your partner, it's not a good thing. That's why I'm no longer an engaged cryptid. I ended my engagement, and I broke up with them around like very, very late 2019 or just very, very early 2020. I moved back and I'm like, oh, I'm starting fresh. I'll do all these other different things. I'm going to restart the world. It's going to be great. I'm going to have this whole entire character arc moment. And if you guys paid very attention, you'll notice I said 2020. And then like a month or two later, the world ended. Oh, it's crazy. You kind of do get the sense that someone who is openly into the alt life, that they are probably more open about what they really want. Yeah, because if they're not lying about at least how they dress, then they're at least more likely to be honest about other stuff, right? Like, please. That's the hope. I know there's terrible people in every community, right? It's not like, oh, that's a goth person. They must be nice. It's just, it's just a hope. A lot of them were just like, we're just so tired of these normie guys saying they're okay with us and then secretly wanting to change us years down the line. We're just gonna, we don't want to keep trying anymore. We're just gonna, we're just gonna keep dating alt people. That's it. Yeah, you have some stories about awful people from all walks of life. Yeah, I bet. Everyone does. So I don't want to be like, oh yeah, it's all normie guys. They're horrible. Or all girls. They're perfect. No, like, everyone can be good or horrible, right? It's a choice. But one of the big things is like, yeah, like, be honest. Stop trying to lie and gaslight for years. Please. It's so horrible for a relationship. Don't do it. It's really damaging too. I was really fucked up after that. I'm like, you've been lying to me for years about some of this shit. Oh my god. And that's like basic life stuff, you know? That's basic just, are you guys compatible to be married? And people have lied to me about some shit. It's crazy. So yeah, when I say no matter how much you communicate, if the other person is lying, it's not worth it. It's not real. But I know a lot of alternative people eventually turn to like, no, we're only gonna date other alternative people, because some other people did not actually like us for who we are. So if you are one of those people that are like, oh, I'd love a goth baddie. I'd love this really hot Instagram chick. I'd love this really like cool alternative person. You gotta mean it. If you have a goth baddie and she wants to do goth baddie stuff, you gotta let her. If she wants to have black clothes and she wants to like listen to goth music, you gotta let her. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, most people are shitty regardless of gender. Just find someone that you vibe with and fuck it, we ball. Yeah. And stop lying. Stop gaslighting. As I say, not trying to paint as like, oh, like the normie guys are bad or all the goth girls are good. That doesn't matter. It was just this example in a community that I happened to be in, right? I noticed it a lot. It was a trend. Yeah, it's with anybody, any walks of life, any gender, any way that you can separate people or divide them, you'll find bad and good people, right? It's crazy. So yeah, just be honest, and be honest with yourself. Like, do you actually want an alternative person to be a partner? Or are you going to try and change them for some reason? Are you going to try and mold them to fit what you want? Because if so, you might not actually want to start that relationship with them. I want to love a person for who they are, not what they like to do. You want to have purple hair or be a blonde, that isn't why you go out with somebody. Sidian, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you sound like a normal, rational human being. Thank you. Can I pin this comment for life? Please. No, I'm sure I've been worse. But, like, dude, it's crazy. Some people are not like that. Cryptid, can you wish me luck for asking out the girl tomorrow? Didn't you say you're gonna ask out this girl? Like a couple days ago? Is this a different girl or have you just put it off? Anyway, good luck. I wish you much luck. I wish all of you people on the internet who are looking for your future waifus, I wish you much luck. Go be your best selves. Go peacock your very best. As long as you get royalties from the pin, I guess. Yeah, imagine not being a train wreck of a person. Oh my god. Yeah, everyone go try to be like Sidian, please. Everyone, if you are toxic, if you have toxic traits in a relationship, please go ask yourselves, is this how Sidian would behave? If you're over there like, man, I don't like this girl anymore, now that she changed her makeup and her lipstick color, you have to ask yourselves, well, did you actually really like that girl then? Lust is a spark and love is a flame which you feed. If you truly love a person, you will feed them. Yeah. I will now set up counseling sessions and a PayPal account, I guess. What would Cydia do? Yeah, see? And then the answer to that is not be fucking horrible to a girl just because they changed their hair color. But yeah, crazy stuff. I knew a lot of like really cool people in the... How Cryptid gets so popular, to be honest. Jeez, what Cryptid like to know? This chat has been fire for my writing, to be honest. 12 viewers is crazy work, really? Thank you. Keep it going, chat. Thank you, guys. Yeah. And we all deserve the same respect we want to ourselves. Maybe it's because I was talking about getting goth girlfriends. Did all of chat just stay around because I was talking about getting goth girlfriends? Were you all looking for the knowledge? Was that what everyone wanted to know? Maybe. Big piece of personality. Yeah, I know what I'm good for. Yes. Okay, so honestly, if everyone here is looking for their dream alternative waifu, Thank you for the follow. Okay. Just please, ladies, tell us what you want to eat. If it's our soul, I'm leaving Satan. So, one of the big things, if you are a person and you find this really cool alternative person, I'm going to say girl just because, like, I know, like, that's kind of a trend. Like, a lot of people on the internet want that hot girlfriend, right? Hey, I'm a bi cryptid. Even I want a hot goth girlfriend, okay? I get it. I'm taken, but I'm here for moral and spiritual support from my brothers in chat. Yeah, and hey, this is good advice to pass on. If you even have brothers in real life, you need to help them out, right? You need to give them advice. You could say this came straight from a cryptid blue girl from the Florida swamps. She knows what she's talking about. One of the big things is, right, if you are looking at an alternative girl, this cool girl, this hot girl that you really, really are interested in, that you want to pursue, right? One of the big things is you find out whatever things they like. Sometimes it's a thing, the big thing that they like, right? Sometimes it's other things. And you, as the person, are gonna shut the fuck up. You're gonna shut the fuck up about yourself. Stop talking about yourself all the time. I swear to fucking God, I've been on so many first dates. I've hung out with so many men. You guys love talking about yourself so much. And I barely say anything. And then they love me because they're like, wow, she's so nice. She's such a great listener. And I'm like, I didn't get to say shit about myself. So you're going to shut up. I swear to God. Man, you guys are going to shut up. And you are going to be so interested and you're going to be so engaged with whatever that super cool alternative person is talking about. If they're talking about some super cool trip that they are going into the Alaskan mountains for in order to hunt fossilized goat bones for a dark purposed ritual, you're going to be like, that sounds amazing. You are so dedicated to the dark craft of summoning the evil spirits straight from the gates of hell. That's an amazing, ambitious project. Are you going to do any fun photos there with the other witches you're taking with you? And they'll be like, wow, yes. And they're going to love you because you actually ask them questions about themselves. It makes sense. If you want to go out with someone, you'd want to know about them, right? You say that. And I feel like girls are in general, right? In general, this is generalized. This is not 100%. I'm saying it's a general thing. I've noticed this when I'm dating. I've noticed this when a lot of other girls are dating. We are so good listeners, and I and other people are so good at asking questions for the guys and keeping the guys engaged and keeping the guys talking, and the guys don't say shit back. Ask them about themselves and they will likely return the favor. Yeah, and like that's one of the things. If a guy ever did ask me about myself, I'm happy to say shit and then return stuff, and like it's really engaging because we're both talking about shit. Yeah, active listening, please. And I literally as I'm talking about the listening and asking them questions and shutting up bit, I'm seeing your count went down a smidge. But please, guys in chat, any guy in chat, please, if you are going on dates, if you are a guy and you are going on dates and you really want to impress this girl, please practice active listening. Please, whenever they ask you something and you're trying to seem super cool and you try to answer to their best of your abilities, I swear, please ask them a question back. And then when they say something, ask them a follow-up question sometimes. Again, if your future like cool goth girl is like, man, I love listening to this new band that's on the scene. They play the eternal screams of the tormented straight from the sixth ring of hell. It's so great and soothing. I sleep to it every night. And you can even ask them stuff like, oh wow, how'd you ever find that? That seems like really niche. I wonder how people find some really niche subjects like that. And they'll tell you, and they'll be so happy that you asked them and that they get to engage in conversation with you too. I'd love to hear more about that. That sounds a little like corporate office-y, but you know what? I'll take it. I would take anything if men just ask questions back on dates. Please. If you're on a date and you don't find yourself interested in knowing about the person you're on a date for, ask yourself, why are you there? The answer is a lot of men are just there because the girl's hot and they want to get a certain body part wet. That's the answer, City. I know this because I keep being on dates with men and you're all disappointed. I wish I knew how to ask questions. How is the, I can see weather. So what you're gonna do, guys, make sure to ask for her bra size, then show her a sick kickflip while blasting Breaking Benjamin. So creative one, genuinely. What you're gonna do is you're gonna ask like the usual basic pleasantries. You might even say, like, you might even give them a compliment at first, right? This isn't just about girls, this is any partner. You might say, like, wow, like, I am so excited to see you today. I was really excited about this gate. And can I just say, like, you look amazing today. I'm really excited. And you can even talk about things around, like, oh, have you ever been to this place before? Have you ever ordered food here? I haven't been to this area before. What do you like about it? And then you can even say things like, man, yeah, I love this kind of stuff. But man, my dream one day is, honestly, I hope there's better food, because one day I want to move to the Netherlands and live in a Baba Yaga hut and have an army of crows do my bidding. And they'll be like, wow, I've never thought of having an army of crows to do my bidding. How do you plan to do that? Is it like a union? Do you pay them, or do you have to individually train them? Are you worried about there being like bird fights among them? And you can go into that. Like, genuinely, it can start with niche things, and then once you find something to ask a follow-up question for, that's when you go for it. But it can just be like surface level stuff in the beginning until you find it, right? It's okay. And you have like really fun conversations about that. And man, it would be all my fun conversations lately, thank God I'm bi, all my fun conversations recently have always been with like mostly women recently, I'm not gonna lie. Guys, please, 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 please. I see this as some, because I was even looking up, like, man, am I doing something wrong with like dating apps for a while? Like, what is going on? Like, I can't. And no, a lot of girls complain, like, oh no, like, it was this guy, he seemed like he had a cool thing, I gave him a chance, he seemed nice, I was really interested in, but like, yeah, he never asked me any questions. I kept trying to, and he only talked about himself the whole time. And then he liked me, but it was only because I shut up and I kept asking nice things about him. He never asked me anything back, and it's so disappointing. Like, please, so many of you guys could already be drowning in wives. You guys, like, complaining that you guys are single, you guys could be drowning in wives if you bothered to ask basic things about them. Please. Please, the bar is low. The bar is so low, I'm giving you the hint right now. Just ask them about stuff. Ooh, what are you writing? Oh, thank you. And hello, welcome first time chatter. Welcome to the Cryptid cult. But yeah, this is a rough draft plotting outline thing. So I have the thing where I like showing. I don't believe it's embarrassing to show really rough outlines. I say this as a person when I was like actively in the dating, when I was dating, when I was engaged, who was drowning in a lot of offers from men and females, right? I very actively had to no longer. I haven't been dating for the past 5 years, right? I've stepped back from that. So I am saying that as someone who knows, I could get a lot of bitches. I could be getting bitches and hoes left and right, and not just as a woman. I'm saying this like I could get this from other girls. I've seen very attractive men who could balance multiple girlfriends, because the girlfriend's like, yeah, I don't care if I'm girlfriend number 3 as long as I'm still hitting that. I don't care. I've known these attractive people, and how do they get that? Is from doing shit like this. I know this. And does this go for all women? No. You know why? Because we're not like a hive mind. We're people. So I say, like, this is a general thing. It's going to be... It's... But man, do your chances go up like 99%, buddy. Michael, your chances go up 99%. Common sense, more like it. It's not that common. Common sense ain't common anymore. Please, I've studied humans for a while. It ain't common. You know how many guys I would have just smashed because I was bored? I'm like, yeah, I don't care. If I end up axe murdered, like, whatever. I could end up axe murdered any day. I'll probably be stabbed to death one day. I'm annoying. I don't care. I want to smash. You know how many guys I would have smashed if they just were semi-decent at having conversation? Yeah, there is a balance. It's also bad to be completely unavailable. So ask her the shoe size and just leave? What? Sidian? Drowning, I only have 3, don't exaggerate. Sidian, if you only have 3, step up your game. If you want the harem, you know, just start getting higher goals. I don't know what to tell you. Step up. Get good. I still think the sick kickflip is the best route, to be honest, but we can agree to disagree. Honestly? Okay, hear me out. Kyo-senpai. Kyo-senpai. I know this. You've been in my chat before. I know this. I know this about you. Okay, hear me out. You show up to the date. You're looking decent. Not great. Okay, I'm not expecting great. I'm not expecting above average. I'm just saying decent. I mean, like, literally, like, just decent. Just, like, you don't look horrible. You show up looking decent. Okay, not horrible. Um, and, what are we writing for? Okay, so yeah, this is sorry, Kari. This is, I'm plotting out a script. We started out the first day. I had this challenge for I'm gonna write a script. I'm gonna have, these are the vibes I'm going for. We're gonna script out a 2-minute animatic. And we did all that. We did that the first 1 or 2 days of Novel November, or the Writing November Challenge, NaNoWriMo, whatever you want to call it. And then after that, I'm like, great, let's say your script, your little cute animatic, got approved from a studio. And they're so interested in it, now they want to give you episodes. They want to give you episodes for that world and those characters you did this 2-minute animatic for, right? Now spread out that plot for 3 episodes. Right? And so, have you heard of writer solo formats, everything automatically? Well, yeah, we're not even automatic, like, I'm not even there yet, right? We're talking, I still have, like, plot holes and stuff. I'm still figuring out things. I'm writing little notes to myself. So, like, very sick in the last few days. That's too much I'm writing. Like, there's just shit in here. It's just a rough draft. And I show it because I don't want anyone else to ever feel bad about how shitty their rough drafts look. You can always compare it to mine. Mine looks like shit. It's all good. This is just rough draft, free thoughts, putting ideas down on paper. We'll figure it out. Because as long as you get it done, you can always, get better. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cryptid cult. But yeah, so for all of this, after this, we took a break before the 2-minute animatic in this. We did a short story. So we did a 2-minute animatic script, a short story, a rough draft. We did the first draft of a short story. Now we are plotting and doing a rough drafts of the 3, if we had 3 episodes from that animatic, how would we stretch out the world building? What other characters would we add? What's the plot points that this character, now that we have more screen time, what character arc do we want him to go on? Just joined my first cult. Kinda nervous, guys. It's okay. There's nothing super crazy here. Every now and again, certain cult members will turn into raccoons. That is normal. That is part of the process. But otherwise, just hang out and enjoy the ride. You'll see Scuff. You'll see me messing up. I haven't even been streaming for like a month in total. I streamed for a few days with Scuff like a little while ago, and then we fixed it, and then I started up again, and somehow I made it to affiliate, and somehow people are watching me. I don't know why. Also, AI writers being around, I hesitate to overshare now. Yeah, and that's one of the things too. I have a thing too, Carrie. If you join the Discord, or even if you just email me personally at cryptidroots@gmail. Thank you, Sidian. I also do story time where people sometimes submit writing samples. So they can either do the first few intro, the first few paragraphs intro. They could send a plot outline. They could send the first 1 to 3 pages, and I read it on here to everyone, right? And it's all nice. It's just story time, and no one's mean. If anyone's mean, they get kicked out, but no one's been mean yet because you guys have all been wonderful raccoons. And at the end of it, I will then give critique, give feedback, and it's nothing to tear you apart. It's nothing scary. It's just to help writers get used to editing feedback, to 1 or 2 things of feedback. Because sometimes people don't have anyone to give them constructive feedback right in, so they don't have anyone that helps them with stuff. So I focus on just 1 or 2 things to improve on that I think could make it better. And it's just a free thing. And if you don't want to listen to whatever advice I have, that is totally okay. It's not like, oh no, Cryptid won't like me anymore because I didn't do it. Oh no. No, it was free advice given. And if you want to throw that advice into the dumpster for free, that is totally fine. There's no pressure on it. It's just a nice way where it's like, wow, I wonder if these people saw this intro, what could they think of that I could improve it? Is this as strong of an intro as I like? Or is this dialogue good? And yeah, there's a Discord. There's a section in the Discord called Story Submissions. You can submit it there. If you don't want other people in the Discord to see it, you can even email it to me directly. It's cryptidroots@gmail.com. And yeah, it's just story time, and I'll do it randomly, and I'll go through people's little stuff. Nothing crazy, nothing long. It's just, like I said, max 3 pages, but normally it's just a few paragraphs to a page I do. And it's just to get people in that safe space of oh, this is a cool place to get 1 or 2 things of feedback to improve on. You know, I'm really nice. I'm not scary, I promise. I talk a lot about editors and the editing process. All of next month will be editing. So right now you guys see me like writing stuff and plotting things out and just talking shit and chatting live, right? All of December we will then be editing. So I'll take all this shit and I will fix plot holes. I will fix the dialogue. I will fix things. I'll rearrange stuff. I'll make it more cohesive. And it's going to be editing December. So yeah, especially then, if you guys have finished stuff from this month and you want feedback on it then, that's a really good time for it too. It doesn't have to be now. And then I also play games whenever I want to as well. Some days I play games. It's a really chill cult. We're not scary. It's just me as a cryptid, and then you guys are all my little raccoons. I'm writing a short series right now, actually. That's exciting. I'm so excited for you. I hope you're feeling like really good about your word count. I hope you're getting a lot of good work in. But yeah, going back to Creative One was saying, I know a lot of people sometimes don't want to share it on the live stream because they are worried about people stealing stuff because of AI. And if that is a worry of yours, then like, hey, you could always submit it and then just tell me like, hey, I emailed this to you. Please don't put it on live stream. You had to mention it somewhere noticeable. Don't put it at the end of like a 20-page document. Put it like in the email thing, or like put it in the beginning of the writing. That way I know like, oh, I won't share this on live. But if you had the free time, could you give me 1 or 2 things of feedback? And then I would whenever I have free time. But it's just a fun way because I don't ever want writers to be worried about editing. Editing is just there to make your cool thing even cooler. It's the way to make your cool idea shine its best. Editing is never scary. It's just more work. But if you did all the work to write the thing in the first place, then hey, you're already halfway done with the battle. You want me to spoil my biggest fear about relationships? You can if you want. I don't know if there's anything I can do about it. Weird, I've never been worried about someone stealing my work because I'm weird, so I know whatever's in my head is not what they're gonna be able to write. I know this more with photography. It's more prevalent in photography, I will say that. Does it happen in writing communities? Yes. I don't know so much about with AI now, but this was a thing. One of the big things for photography enthusiasts, especially like younger people, and writing people when they were younger, is you would like submit things to magazines. You would submit photos for like contests and stuff to be in things to win prizes, and people would steal other people's photos and say it was their photos to win prizes and competitions and claim it was their own. And same thing, some people would steal like a friend's or a family member's short story and submit it to a writing contest. Why did I just say that? Oh my God. I was talking about a serious thing. Why did I just read that with my eyeballs? Oh no. Hey. Stop. Hey, an experienced woman is good too. That just means you can be part of the team later. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so anyway, it was a big thing of like people being worried about others stealing photos and stealing short stories or poem or essays and submitting them into contests for scholarships, for prize money, for different stuff. And a lot of those things actually ended up being stolen sometimes. And they would like notice it. They would like open up a writing magazine. I was such a writing nerd when I was that I had all these subscriptions to writing magazines. And people were worried because they would open it up and be like, I followed this writing magazine. My work is in it. I never submitted it. I only ever showed it to my family and friends, and it turned out like that like a friend stole it and submitted it. And that's some of the issues with. And now with AI, you know, people are sometimes like copying entire books and being like, okay, now write my idea, but in the style of that author. It's stuff like that. I know people are worried about it. So that's why I said, again, if you're not comfortable, I'm really respectful of that. If you're not comfortable sharing it live, that's totally okay. I'm not making you. This isn't like a thing like, oh, you had to submit your work to Cryptid. No, like if you want to, like, hey, go ahead and submit it anyways. If you don't want in the Discord because you're worried about people stealing stuff, there is the email. Just know I might not be able to get back to it right away. Why? Because I'm doing shit. I'm busy. We run our own business. We run our business, Cryptid Roots, right? It's an embroidery and patch business. And we're going to events and stuff. We're going to an event. We're going to a goblin market in like a week or so. Man, that's a big event for us, right? Especially since it's November. Yeah, bro, I make up scenarios in my head that ruin my entire day. This is one of them. Secret window, you stole my story. But yeah. Yeah, if you're ever worried about stuff like that, again, you don't have to. I know some people keep their work from being online. They only share it in person because of fears like that. They don't want AI to take it. They don't want someone to copy their work and submit it somewhere else. And if that's what you're worried about, hey, this was just a thing. I offered to hang out with you guys and hang out with my raccoons. It's totally okay if you don't want to do it, or if you need to just do the email, that way it's not live. Just again, please mention somewhere that you don't want it on live stream. Otherwise I won't be able to know. But yeah, it's a fun thing. I just say it's story time, and everyone gathers, and I fully read it out. I narrate to the best of my abilities. I read it all out so everyone can hear it. And I give advice. I never say anything mean about it. I never say anything derogatory about it. I never say like, oh, this person's so rookie, everyone laugh at them. No, it's never to be mean. It's never to be bad. It's just to hang out. I really appreciate people being brave and sharing their work. Because it is scary. Like, I know it's scary. I'm sharing all my bullshit on screen right now with you guys. It's scary. It's really intimidating. So I really appreciate when people are brave enough to do it, you know? And yeah, if that's something you're interested in, hey, there's the Discord. There's my email. Right? It's all good. There's also even the Cryptid Etsy shop if you're interested in patches for unrelated reasons, because that's nothing to do with writing. But hey, if you want patches, I got them too. I have a lot of them. I have too many of them. I have a whole business of them. Oh my god. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Are you guys staying up to keep working on your word count goals? Are you guys behind? I start this as I am a college janitor. Oh. This is nice. I was listening this whole time, but I walked far away from my phone. What was I gonna write here? I was like, oh yeah, the corpse is like brushing her hair. Getting her meals ready. Tidying up her room, etc. Yeah. But, what else is there though? I'm like, yeah, we're pretty cool. I want to start doing more games, because, what happens with these, as much as I love these chats, as much as I love reading and writing with you guys, and editing and stuff, and doing all the different things, and going on rants, I notice that sometimes afterwards my voice gets really, really sore. I'm losing my voice. So I do want to start gaming sometimes too, just because I can still chat, I can still hang out, right? But it's like, it's not like constant chatter. I had a stream just a few days ago, right? And it was almost like 7 or 8 hours straight. Like, of continuous non-stop. I didn't even like get up for the bathroom or anything. It was like almost 7 hours. 7 or 8 hours straight of just chatting non-stop with me. And it was great. I loved it. I loved every single moment of that, right? But also, like, my throat hurts. I'm losing my voice. And one of the things was I'm like, oh yeah, when I'm gaming, like, it's a little easier, right? There's stuff on screen to keep everyone entertained. I can just chat a little bit, do a little bit of commentary, and it just saves my voice a bit. So there'll also be gaming. Roots is figuring out a way that maybe I can stream old PS2 games live on here for you guys, like the Sly Cooper games and the Thievius Raccoonus, those games. I really want to stream those. The Nightmare Before Christmas, Oogie's Revenge, right? I loved that PS2 game. It was so great. I loved it so much. I really want to stream that. We were even talking about the Wii. I want to do on the Wii, not the analog sticks, but I want the Okami when it was still on the Wii. I want to stream that because I have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours into that. I didn't leave, I swear. I was here the whole time. It was really great how you care for the integrity of writers. Thanks, I try my best, though. It's not always perfect, but I try my best, though. First trash bag was heavy. I left it from the outside can. I'm holding a bag as the raccoon plays Mr. Kool-Aid Man and rips out the side of the bag I'm holding. Stream Glover? Stream Glover? Wait, Glover is Steam. I don't know what Glover is. Well, do you ever plan on doing collabs? I did do a collab. I did a collab with, It's almost 2 in the morning, I'm freaking. Dusk. who's actually someone I met in real life. I met them at a con, and we were chatting, and I mentioned an artist who had really hot. This reveals too much about me. Really hot Monster Girl art around the corner from our booth. And then as a present, I had just met this person. I was like, oh yeah, because if you like our monster patches, there's someone who has Monster Girl art right around the corner. I'm actually want to buy one later. They're really cool. This person who I just met, who ended up being Dusk, a VTuber, went around, bought me their art book of Monster Girl pinups, and gave it to me as a gift. And I was like, that is fantastic. This is the greatest present I've ever received. We ended up hanging out and like going to a concert and stuff of Voltaire. That was later that day at the con. And then I even gave them one of my vendor badges. I had an extra one, and they hung out with me the next day because they only had the 1 day pass. I gave them the vendor pass to hang out. So we hung out in real life, and it turned out I was telling them like, oh, I'm trying to be a VTuber. I'm trying to get my model to work though. I can't figure out streaming. And he's like, oh, I stream as Dusk, this Chimera guy. Like we should do stuff right now. And he also liked writing. So we did a collab together, and he showed, I'm doing scripts and stuff right now, but I mostly work in like fantasy novels, but I'm doing scripting the past little while. He showed what a pitch deck looked like. He walked through a rough draft for a pitch deck. If you have a story idea for a TV show or a movie, what a pitch deck looks like when you go to those producers, to those corporations, to those different people, and how do you show what your story's about in the best way to try and get funding and approval for them to approve your show. And he was showing what his pitch deck looked like for us. And that's what the stream was. And then after he left and shared that story with us and what his TV show was going to be about, then we went back to writing. But yeah, I have done a collab. I'd love to do more collabs. I think I'd want to do more. You know who I'd really love to collab with one day, but I'm afraid of appearing cringe? I'd love to try and collab one day with Frozen Scarecrow, right? Frozen Scarecrow's always been so nice to me. He was one of my very first raiders ever. And sometimes he appears in my chat, sometimes I go over to his streams if I finish early and he's still streaming. I really love the calm vibes, and Frozen Scarecrow seems really chill. And I'm like, man, if I wanted to do another collab, I'd want it to be with a chill person like that. Yeah, I've seen that guy. He seems so nice. You know, just ask me most VTubers down for collabs. He's not a VTuber, he's a PNG tuber, and he's also in the writing community here. If you guys ever see him, he also does like the reading and writing category, and he's also live streams his writing, but it's not a rough draft. I think he's live streaming like his actual first draft, like he's fully writing out the novel. And it's really cool to see that process. It's definitely a different stage than where I'm at, right, where I'm doing all this shit on screen. But I'm holding side everything on hold. Yeah, for holding what? But yeah, and what else is there? And as I get bigger and I learn how to do it more, like it was only like last time I even learned how to raid, because Frozen Scarecrow has raided me a few times, right? And I never raided back because I didn't know how to. And I was too embarrassed to look it up on stream, but I kept forgetting to look it up before stream. And finally at that time I caved and I looked up how to raid and I did it, and I was like, yay, I did it. And I had like an anxiety attack afterwards. Oh my god, it was hard. But yeah, as I get better at physically streaming and knowing how to do stuff and do things on Twitch, right? Like I said, I haven't even, if you combine all the days I streamed, it all adds up to not even a month. And since November started, besides for like 1 or 2 sick days, I've been streaming every day. So this would be 18 days. I've maybe in total streamed for 20 days total. I'm still very, very new, right? So I'm still learning stuff. And so I worry about like accidentally doing rude things that I just don't know are rude if I collab with other people that are like strangers. But yeah, in the future, I think I'd love doing collabs with people. I love chatting. I love hanging out. I love meeting new people. I think one of the fears is that I need to be a little bit more assertive when I do a collab, right? When I did have the collab with Dusk, I didn't know what it was going to be like. I thought we were both just going to be writing together on screen. I thought we were going to screen share. And I thought we were going to like just both be writing and chatting with chat. And I actually didn't know he was going to do that pitch deck overview for 2 hours. I had no idea. That was just a surprise to me, and I kept asking like, "Oh, well, what is this? What are you setting up on my stream?" He's like, "You'll see," and I'm like, "I wish, like that ended up okay, right? Because that was like a person I knew in real life. That was fine, but I wish like as I start planning collabs with like new people that I haven't met in real life, I think I had to be a little bit more of an assertive cryptid, right? I had to be assertive and be like, no, I want to know, like, what are we doing? What is the plan here? What are things that are okay and aren't okay? How do we plan to do this? Um, because, like, if you were on, like, meeting someone for the first time, they're like, oh, well, yeah, I said we were gonna stream this game or we were gonna do this thing, but actually I'm gonna take over and do this. That could be bad, right? And I don't wanna give you guys a bad viewing experience. I just need to be a more assertive chatter. I just need to more assertive streamer. There we go. I need to be more in control of stuff, more in charge, not in control, but I need to be in charge. Most people don't mind much. Anyone that collabs with me gets a speech from me before we go live. Lol. Basically, just, hey, my chat is edgy and I talk about everything, so if certain topics trigger you, just let me know. Yada yada yada. Yeah, see, stuff like that helps, right? Definitely, especially since one of my chats here, I try to keep it pretty chill and calm. I tried it a few times where it's like, oh, like, let's talk about some more like different topics, and then after the stream ended, I'm like, you know what, that was good. I just don't think that's the vibe I want for this little corner of the internet. Game stream idea, BioShock 1 and 2. Ignore Infinite, we don't talk about that one. There is in the Discord, because I won't ever remember this just from chat. I just, I'll finish chat and I'll upload this to YouTube later and I'll just forget about it, right? In the Discord, there is a game chat, and you can recommend games for me to play. I have in my head, I really want to play Sly Cooper and, like, Oogie Boogie's Revenge from Night Before Christmas and some other stuff. But yeah, some other people were recommending this underwater scary game. I forgot what it is now. That's why it's in the game chat. So yeah, if you go to the Discord and you recommend it in the game chat, then I consider it. I really do. I that's even why I started streaming Tiny Bookshop. It's because somebody recommended it to me in that, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll try it out. So yeah, I really do look at those recommendations. I do try to tackle them eventually. I just don't have an unlimited gaming budget. Maybe one day. I'm still a baby streamer. But yeah, it's really, when I was looking into VTubing, right, because I really wanted to do this. I wanted to have fun around it and learn how to do this, even though I was new to streaming in general, right? When I was looking up advice on it, I researched it a lot. I think that's just my personality. I want to research things before I do it. And one of the things I researched, I thought it would be very normal to stream for, like, consistently, like, actively stream and trying to get better. And you would stream for a year. And if you stream, like, dedicatedly and you improve for a year or two. Yeah, it was Subnautica. Thank you, Creative One of Subnautica. That's what they recommended. But if you stream for a year or two, then maybe you can start getting, like, 1 to 3 viewers, right? You might get 1 to 3 viewers on your stream after a year or so, and then, like, you'll work longer and harder, and then maybe you'll pass that little hurdle bump, right? And you get more viewers. And it can take a couple years before you actually get to affiliate. And I was like, yeah, okay, that's reasonable. I'm not doing it for any of that stuff. And the biggest advice I saw is, oh, when you first start streaming and you first start VTubing, in the beginning, nobody watches you. So it's okay if you're failing. It's okay if you're doing stupid shit, because nobody's watching you, right? You're just this newcomer. No one's going to check out your stream. You're one of millions. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, so it's okay for me to learn because, like, no one's going to watch. It's okay that I'm a girl failure. I'm a girl failure cryptid, right? It's all good. And then I started streaming, and then, like, man, I think it was, like, almost right away, like, the first 2 streams, once I got the audio semi-decent, the model wasn't even working. I didn't know this. On OBS, the model looked like it was moving. On stream, it wasn't. So I had this glitched out model, and I had mediocre sound quality. And I was playing Grimshire, and people were already following me, and I already had, like, 1 or 2 chatters that were nice, and I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. And then I realized after a few streams the model was scuffed, so I stopped. But even then, I had, like, my first 2 or 3 followers just from beginning to play Grimshire with a scuffed model and crappy audio. We then worked a little bit to fix it, and I wanted it fixed in time for November for me to start doing this writing challenge. And I'm like, you should, because people were like, you should try doing streams for, gaming spreads the audience. Gaming has given me the least amount of audience. It's honestly all this writing stuff and chatting. That's what's gotten me all, like, 99% of my followers. But one of the things was, I finally got the model working, I really want it because I'm like, okay, it says you should try to learn how to be a good streamer. You should try streaming for hours about something you can chat about for hours. And I'm like, okay, November's coming up. I can chat about writing. So no one's probably going to notice me. It's probably going to be a really small thing. No one's going to care about me writing. But I can talk to 0 viewers for hours and learn how to be a better streamer as I talk about shit, right? It's okay. That's something I'm passionate about. So I hit live for the 1st of November, and I started talking about writing and planning it all out. And then I got viewers, and then I like got rated, and then I kept those viewers, and I got some followers. And in like not even 30 days of streaming, I got affiliate. And that was really crazy. I don't say that as like a brag. I'm saying this as like I did not expect to blow up that much. This is very much blowing up for me. This is a lot of people watching. This is more than I expected. And so you will see like stupid failure stuff. You'll see things where it's like, why doesn't Cryptid know how to raid? Why doesn't Cryptid know how to delete something? Like, and it's because I was planning to still be figuring this stuff out. I was planning on nobody would be watching me, and I could figure it out, and nobody would notice, and it would be fine, and no one would see my failures. But instead, it's all good. You guys are all just gonna experience my failures with me. And hopefully you guys will be good little raccoons and love me anyway. And if you don't, hey, it's all good. Yeah, learn one thing at a time. Yeah, that's the vibe. That's what we're doing. That was the first day I got affiliate and I got approved. And I turned on the stream, right? I didn't know I had to instantly mess with the ad settings, so I started the stream, and people already complained. They're like, oh my god, it's ad after ad after ad. Like, there were so many ads. You had, like, pre-roll ads on, you had this on. It was, like, all the automatic settings. They put a lot of ads on it, and I'm like, I didn't, I've been affiliate for less than 5 minutes, oh no. I'm already failing. So then, like, after that stream, then I had to learn all the ad settings, right? And I put on, like, really minimum ads. I think I got rid of pre-roll ads, and it's only like 30 seconds of ads an hour. I think that's what I set it to. It's like really minimal. Well, I wouldn't worry about it too much. It comes in waves. The massive follows will slow down and pick up randomly. The important things just keep going. Yeah, and that's what I'm doing. You know, besides for the 2 days I was sick, I tried to consistently like show up here and learn more, and even if it's not a technical thing, I try to learn more about being a streamer, about how I like chatting, about how I like communicating with you guys. You need 3 minutes per hour to disable pre-rolls? Wait, maybe I didn't then. Oh well. Getting the raccoons out of the bag. Yeah, so you know. Listen, there you go. I'm still learning that. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so if you ever see me like doing silly stuff, that's why. It's because I'm really new at all this stuff. We had, when I first started streaming, somebody asked, and I didn't even have 10 like followers yet. Somebody asked, oh, do you have a Discord? And I didn't think we had a Discord yet. I went to Roots, and I'm like, hey Roots, do we have a Discord? Is that a thing other streamers have? Because Roots knows more about this stuff than I do, right? And Roots is like, oh no, that's something that like bigger streamers have. You don't even have like 10 followers. You're not a big enough streamer for like a full Discord. It's where they like show their like the most like dedicated fans. They follow them off stream and they hang out in the Discord. And it's like their hub. It's their community. And I'm like, oh okay, maybe this viewer just thought I was fancier than I was and thought I had a Discord, but I'm not big enough for a Discord yet. And Rich was like, yeah, don't worry about it. And I'm like, okay. And then later on, it was a few days later, I had a lot of viewers, and a lot of them were following. I think that was the day I was like streaming for like 6 hours or longer, right? And then one of them asked about the Discord, and then everyone else was like, yeah, where's the Discord? We want to follow you on Discord. We want to hang out. We want to know when you're going to stream in the future. And I'm like, Roots, there's like several people asking for a Discord. Do we have a Discord? I'm panicking. Roots panics. They like quickly go onto their little raccoon computer setup, and they set up a Discord right then and there. And they're the mod Knitbone. and they instantly put a link to this Discord they just created 0.2 seconds ago. And they're like, here's a Discord. You can join it, I guess. There's nothing on it, but here you go. It's a Cryptid Roots Discord. And then, like, instantly, it was like 5 people joined it. And they were like, yay! Can we have this? Can we have that? And me and Roots are both like, oh my god, what do we do? So then I had to learn Discord, too. I didn't really have a Discord before. Unless you're a writer, yeah. So that was the learning curve too. So then it was learning Discord, and it was learning the streaming, and now it's learning being an affiliate and getting you guys cool affiliate things like emotes and stuff. Yeah, there are different opinions on when streamers should and shouldn't have a Discord. Yeah, for us it ended up working out because that's kind of what enabled the story time, people being able to submit stuff for me to read and give 1 or 2 pieces of advice, right? So it ended up working really well. A lot of people liked that. And then man, I think it's already like 10 or 12 people on the Discord. It's like crazy. That's more people than I thought, from having, you know, little cryptid me never really having a Discord, being like, oh my god, there's like 10 or 12 people on a Discord now. You only made yours after like 80-ish followers. Yeah, see, it's just different. Yeah, Roots even told me like, oh no, it's just for bigger people. It just happened that this small group were like, nope, we want a Discord. Give us a Discord. So we made a Discord, and it's been really fun. There's a game recommendations part of it. You guys can recommend games. You can do story submissions. There's just general chatter. Somebody was even asking questions about like getting agents and stuff, or what they should look for and things. I've had friends who were told by their corpse that they had to have 1,000 followers before they could have one. That seems so crazy and ambitious. Oh my goodness. I felt like really, really crazy just to get affiliate. I felt crazy. Like I was celebrating back when we just had 10 followers. I'll be honest. I was like, whoa, like we have 10 followers. That's insane. I've celebrated every single part of this. All of this has been really unexpected, and I'm really grateful for it. I worry sometimes it sounds like a brag. I'm like, it's not a brag. It's like pure amazement. Like, wow, thank you guys for like following along with this and like hanging out with me while I learn stuff. I also have a very clear boundary with my chat. Lol, I do not tolerate parasocial behavior. Yeah. My online life and offline life do not mix. But it's been chill, thankfully. Yeah. And I was watching a lot of stuff with one of the VTubers I like seeing their YouTube videos of is like Giga. And she talks about like you have to definitely like create the chat you want to have, right? And if people aren't behaving, like those are people you don't need in your chat, right? We bought a zoo, and the Discord is where they can go inside. And one of the things was there was even stuff when I was first doing the critiques. I was very clear and upfront. Some people are trying to like go back and forth with me, and I'm like, hey, I read it on stream. I will never say anything bad about it. I will never make fun of you for anything. You never had to worry about that. I'll give you 1 or 2 pieces of feedback, of critique that I think could improve this to the next level, the 2 biggest things. But I'm not going to debate you on the feedback. I'm not going to go back and forth. That's just not happening. So you can't be like, oh no, that piece of advice, if you just read this far, it's really about this. And I'm like, okay, then just ignore my advice. I gave it to you for free. You can throw it into the trash can. You don't have to follow my advice, but I'm not debating with you on it. That's just not happening. That is not happening in this chat. I'm not debating with you on what I said. You can take it or you can leave it. Use it to your best discretion, but there is no debate or arguing about the advice here. And I was very clear about that. Like that's just not going to happen here. Somebody even was like, oh, if you liked reading this, like I could give you the whole manuscript and you could edit it for me and I'll see if you did a good job. And I'm like, no, thank you. I am not doing that. You know, so I do have to be clear sometimes with things. I'm like, no, like that's not gonna fly. That's not what this is about. Yeah, my chat is edgy because I engage with them and I give them shit. They give me shit. But if anyone goes too far or gets too real, I'll call them out on it immediately. Yeah, and I think that's again like part of that. I guess you have to curate your chat. You have to make the environment that you want to have. That way everyone in chat can have that experience. Wait, you don't want to do full-time work for free? No. And again, I'm not even a professional yet. I'm actually looking at taking classes in it because it is something I'd like to do. But again, I have a full-time job with with Roots. We run a business called Cryptid Roots. We do patches and embroidery and sewing. That's already a full-time job. This was just a fun little thing for me to also hang out and build the Cryptid persona and do other fun things with you guys, right? I would like to do that maybe as a side job one day, but that's in the future. That's just because I'm passionate about this stuff. And I want to hang out with other authors and writers and people who enjoy this and give that one or two pieces of advice, right? Because that's kind of stuff that I liked getting. I liked improving. I really like the craft of writing and getting better at the craft of it. And you can only do that with feedback from other perspectives. But no, I was not interested in getting random full manuscripts and doing a full edit. And I had to shut that down. I'm like, nope. No, thank you. I do not want to do that. That is not what this is about. That's not what this is for. You can find beta readers who might be interested in that. That's up to you. You can see. But yeah, and I still, as this gets bigger, I'll probably have to keep doing that. You know, I'll be more like clear on different stuff and curate the chat and whatnot. But I am very grateful that so far everyone has been very good chatters. You know, everyone here has been very well behaved. It's been a very cozy part of the internet. And I'm thankful for it. Even you could, yeah, senpai, like you were saying, like you like having edgier chats, right? But when you come over here, you're not being like edgy and stuff here. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Cryptid cult. Cryptid would be rooted cult. You know, when you come over here, you're such a nice, wonderful chatter, and you don't really do like the edgy stuff. You're engaging in what I want here. You're being like such a nice, wonderful chatter, and that's what I'm really appreciative of. Thanks for being so chill. I'm gonna head off. Have a wonderful night, and thank you for hanging out with us. I'm rewriting D&D, and it'll probably be a homebrew thing. That's exciting, doing a D&D campaign. Time for sleep, have a good stream. Honestly, I'm really feeling it. It's past 2 in the morning. I think I'm going to sleep. Night peeps. How does everyone feel about getting some Z's? Because I'm tired. I'm a tired little cryptid over here. Lol, no, I would never. I think of it like being a guest in someone's house and not being a dickhead guest. Yeah, see, and thank you. Like not just to you, but everyone else here. Like thank you guys for kind of sitting the vibes that I want to do, for seeing the community, this little space on the internet I want to have. Everyone, I was really fully embracing. I fully researched, and I was bracing for trolls or for edgy people or people pushing boundaries. And I know that will come. I know that's going to happen. It just will be. But wow, what an amazing... You guys all decided to come into this chat and be the wonderful little raccoons you are here. And I really appreciate it. That was all because you guys made that choice. Every single one of you. And it's been so wonderful. It's been such a great experience. So thank you guys. But yeah, I think I'm tired. I think I'm ready to go to bed too. So thank you guys. Have a wonderful night. I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm tired. Have a good night. Goodbye.